Good morning, ma. Miss Omotala. Can you hear us loud and clear?
Hello, good
Good morning,
morning.
ma.
Yes, I can hear you. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Connected.
Miss Omotala, can you please unmute your mic and say something?
Hello, good morning, everyone. My name is
Good morning.
Omotula Joseph. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can, loud and clear.
Okay.
All right, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, so I'm not Sumi, so I may not be able to shout entrepreneurs. So, but I think I want us to be live. It's meant to be an exciting environment. So I'm just gonna give a few. You know, I'm just gonna say a few things around the whole activity. Is that okay? Um, we are trying as much as possible to make the very sim- a very seamless experience. Uh, okay, I, that's. Are you sure that it's charging and it's not low? Okay, it's charging actually. All right, so that must be. just ensure you stop. All right. Thanks once again for coming around. And please clap for yourselves, first of all. Clap for yourself. So, all right, 10:36, we'll get started. So, judges, the pitches will be sent to your group. You can open it in the group, or you can also see it live. Your judges have, and just to be very clear to everybody, there is nothing like they team up together against me. So each judge has their own separate sheet. All your company names are there. So even though they're using paper is more digital. When they are done, so you'll be scored on 6 criteria. We already sent it in your email. Scalability, your business performance, and all that. They'll score you on a scale of 10 for each. So if your scalability is 7/10, they'll write it. So your final score will be over 60. Are we together? Now, for each judge, we'll now compile for all the 5 judges, or 3, or maybe 2, depending on how many came for your session. We'll compile all of them together and do a final average. That will be your final score. So it is not like, oh, that judge did not like my face. He did not like agriculture. If he doesn't like agriculture, somebody else can like agriculture and favor you. At the end of the day, it is a final average that we'll be selecting from. So we wish you the best of luck in your pitches. All right.
All right. So, morning, everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Taufika Oladele. The program's associate manager for the grant competition, and I will also be your host slash timekeeper today. So, before we officially start, let me officially welcome you all. And it has been a long journey since April, May, and I would just like to congratulate you that made it to the top 40. So we'll be starting soon. And the first business that will be pitching to us today is Sequest. So you have 3 minutes By the end of your 3 minutes, I will just signify with your time has elapsed or your time is over. Then we'll go over to the judges. You have question and answer for 5 minutes, and that's all. So please, can we give a warm round of applause to Sequest as she comes introduce or tell us about our business?
Organizer, judges, fellow participants. My name is Ologun Ijere Charity, the owner of Sequest Enterprise. Sequest Enterprise deals with the selling of items such as foodstuffs, visions, cosmetics, toiletries, beverages, drinks. A vision is to empower youth and women and become one of the biggest supermarkets in the community. What are the importance of what we do? It is a source of livelihood to the family. It gives convenience and offer easy access to consumer needs and necessities. It creates jobs to the youth in the residence, gives hope in the times of emergency or natural disaster, just like in the case of the COVID. It brings about community development and economic growth. It helps local businesses, like local suppliers to promote local products. But some governments have taken undue advantage of this golden opportunity by fixing outrageous prices on their goods, being rude to customers, and they open at any time of the day. Quest is here to make goods available at an available price. Our services hours are from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. to not be stranded. We also make other payment methods easy for consumers, like bank transfer. What are our innovations? We are working on expansion and publicity. We want to increase the quantity of goods and increase the variety of goods. So when customers come late in the night, they won't be stranded. Publicity in terms of increase publicity using billboards to increase visibility and awareness of the business in the community. Business in the community. We are asking for 1 million naira. In 2019, the business started with a sum of 50,000 naira. From 2019 to 2022, we are calculating the net worth of 500,000 naira. From 2022 to present day, we have gone to a network of 2.5 million naira. We are asking for these grants. Support us. Give us
Your
these
time is
grants.
up, ma.
And in turn, establish us. Thank you.
Okay, so okay, let me start. A wonderful one.
Thank you,
It's
sir.
a wonderful one. Let me ask you in a simple way,
Yeah.
because I tried to look at the problem we are solving. It looks big, but let me ask if you will simplify it for me.
Okay, sir.
Compared to land, no supermarket, neighborhood stores, what are you?
Okay. So with we are customer other supermarkets, you don't get the owner attending to the customer one-on-one. So we have time to communicate with them, know what they want, make it available for them, which I think other supermarkets don't do.
Just last, I want you to ask the problem you are solving. Problem you wrote looks big. Can you simplify it in a simple way? What problem are you solving? So if this 1 million is being given to you, what problem are you going to solve in a simple way?
Okay. I discovered in my few years experience, I discovered in my community, people get stranded. Some close late hours of the day when others shop have gone home. So if I'm given those grants, I will increase in the variety of my goods so that when they come, they will have to buy. They won't be stranded because sometimes we feel bad when they come and say, do you have Spark? Do you have this? I will say, oh, sorry, somebody just picked the last one. So it's a kind of a lot of challenge. And even during the hot season, which we will soon enter, people craved for cold chilled drinks a lot. And no, after walking through the sunny and scorchy sun, and they come and say, "Oh, our cold drink is exhausted because there's not enough chili." So, and again, publicity. We are in the community. Sometimes people pass us. They are looking for a particular product, but they don't know we are there because no publicity.
Hello.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry to cut you short. I think you are not getting the question he asked. Question is that the first thing is about what you are doing differently, which you said maybe customer service, right? Which I believe that is what you have, your strength in. But the next question which he asked was, what problem exactly as an entrepreneur? I think what you are doing is that you are solving problem. Maybe there is a problem you've identified in that space that you are solving with your business. So what exactly? Probably just a one or two statement. Which problem exactly are you solving?
Can I use example, sir? Example like in the COVID-19, people have my contacts to open in terms of emergency we meet. There are also people that are not, they don't have that access to drive to the supermarket. They have my number, we do home delivery. And so, and most of the vital issue we are solving now, I think, is attending to people that close late at night. They are always standard is common in our area.
What time do you close?
We close 10 p.m., sir.
You close 10 p.m.
Yes, sir.
What about your competitors? What time do they close?
Some close 7, some close 8.
Let me just try what you said. Your niche, the thing you are bringing is the proximity to the customer.
Yes, sir.
So you made it easy for them to reach to you.
Yes, sir.
However, you don't have enough goods in stock.
Yes, sir.
You've shown that you've grown from one level to another level,
Yes,
and you're
sir.
already making profits.
Yes, sir.
So if you have 1 million, you'll be able to increase your stock
Yes,
so
sir.
that you'll be able to meet more of their needs.
Yes,
And
sir.
the rest, first and foremost, you've already built relationship. You don't need to stock so that you can meet the demand because you have means of distribution, network that makes it distribution easy for you.
Yes.
Is that what you are trying to
Yes.
say? Are you
Yes,
sure?
sir. Yes, sir.
So we have a question from the virtual judge.
Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me, please? Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, so Miss Omotola, you can ask your question.
Okay. I appreciate the fact that you've grown from
Hold on, just for a
50,000.
minute. Can you hear us now, ma?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma. You can continue, ma.
Okay. So I initially started with the fact that it's very applaudable, Secret, what you have been able to do with 50,000 naira. So I want to say well done for that. Um, the only question that I have is a concern for security because expanding uh, your business to be able to accommodate more clients and to also be able to stock up your store is one thing. 1 million naira in this period of the economy um, may not be able to even cover everything that you need, but let's even assume that it can. Is that not going to also mean that you spend more on security? Or what position do you have for that?
She's asking about your provision for security.
Okay, ma'am. To start with, my business is built close to the Amatekun stand. They stay there 24 hours. Is secure, and there's always Amatekun parade, and there's security lights everywhere. So it's well positioned and well protected, ma'am.
Okay. Are you just depending on that, or do you have a plan for your own brand? How about your staff and yourself when you're going
Okay,
home?
ma'am. Okay, ma'am. I have a personal plan for myself. If I have the finances, I will have to build something like a burglary around and maybe have a security man that will be staying there maybe over the night, ma'am.
Okay, so we don't take too much time. The last question I have, you talked about using part of the fund for billboard. Why the choice of a billboard for promotion? You already established
When
the fact that you have people who have your contact. So currently, right now, you getting people to come to your shop or to reach out to you or your customer support is not a problem. Although you highlighted the fact that some persons go through your store and they are not aware that you are there. So that is a given. But why the choice of a billboard?
said, why the choice of a billboard?
Okay, ma. Sometimes customer walk past us looking for a particular product. Is after going around the community, they will come back there and come and ask because there is no billboard that states this is what we're doing here. Sometimes people even ask us, is this a pharmacy? And we say no. So we just feel that that billboard will help them to guide them and lead our customers directly to us.
Okay. So I think I understand what you're trying to say. Maybe you write what is not necessarily billboard. Maybe it's a signpost that you want. So I'll talk from the marketing point of view. So for
Ma,
me, my advice, can you hear me?
Yes,
yes, ma, we can hear you.
Okay, so my advice
Like
for
we
you in less than
want to round
30
up with this
seconds,
session.
yeah, I just want you to consider a more creative approach without necessarily investing your money on billboard. Maybe a banner that is big enough that you can put somewhere very visible closer to your store. Maybe that would do, at least for now.
okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Sequest. Let's give her a round of applause. All right, that was Sequest. The next business that will be pitching to the judges is Anadex. Is Anadex around? All right. So we are waiting for you. Yeah, a round of applause. Anadex, you have the floor for 3 minutes. Yeah, you can start now.
Good day, everyone. My name is Hannah Modupe Okeya, the founder and creative director of Anadex Design World, a thriving business dedicated to the art of crocheting. And in case you are wondering what crocheting is the process of creating wares, bags with a crochet hook and thread or yarn. What brought about me creating crochet bag is the fact that I was at an Owambe, or should I call it a gathering one day, and looking at ladies, the bags they were carrying, I discovered that those bags lack uniqueness. Like out of every 10 ladies, about maybe 6 to 8 of them are carrying same bag, either in gold or in silver. This got me thinking. I was like, are they not both seeing the same bag they are carrying with somebody else? So that was what brought about um, me creating crochet fashion bag. Our target market are fashion conscious individuals who are lovers of uniqueness. We are also targeting gift shoppers who are looking for a unique or one of a kind gift to give to their loved ones. See, from the time we started with a sum of 35,000 naira. That is in 2022, which was used to purchase crochet tools and accessories for starting the business. And God helping us, as at the end of the year, we were able to make about 500,000 naira in revenue, and our profit for that year was about 362,000 naira. Our business model is designed to generate revenue from sale of our finished crochet products. We also generate revenue from sales of crochet yarns, tools, and accessories. And we also run an online and offline training, which also generates revenue for us. And right now, we also discovered that since those bags lack touch of uniqueness and touch of African culture and heritage, we decided to create yarn from Ankara fabrics, from Nigeria print or from African print. And here is the sample of the yarn. We already have a market for this. We have a group of WhatsApp that have about 300 people across the country looking for this particular type of yarn. These are this is the prototype of the kind of yarn we want to produce. And our unique selling point is also the incorporation of Ankara into our crochet bag. All people in this space normally just cut the Ankara and stitch it. But we decided to create our own market and our own unique selling point by cutting the Ankara into strap, right? Making yarn out of them. And you can see the uniqueness of the Ankara yarn. A sum of 2 million naira, which will be used to rent. Currently, we don't have our own, the space is too small to accommodate the production of Ankara yarn,
Your time is
our online and offline training.
Well done and nice job. Um, for me, you're actually speaking to something I think very interesting. Everybody wants a design that is unique. And when you're talking about fashion, everybody wants a style that's different and unique, right? But from what you said, I realized that I don't know let me put this way. What's your plan to scale? I mean, if you have an order, say for 1,000 pieces of that back there, how do you meet that order in a very short while?
According to what I earlier said, I have a WhatsApp group where I have number of crocheters. So if I get order, I can easily pick people and I can easily employ those set of people, because sometimes if um orders order us, we can call them or authorities to. But right now, what we want is if we are able to get our own space, we'll be able to employ more crochet artisans that will be able to be on standby to work on custom or to work on orders or to large quantity orders.
You also mentioned maybe one of the pressing needs that you have at the moment, if you get a grant of 2 million, will be to get a space. Okay.
Okay. Apart
Please,
from
please.
getting
Yes.
okay, apart from getting the space, we will also use part of the money, 500,000 naira, to get Ankara and thread from manufacture from suppliers of Ankara. We get local tailors. Like this one now is a local artisan that did this. Sometimes we outsource them if we have too much things on ground. So we will employ local tailors, and of course we will pay them. And then also we need to build a website for our brand so that our customers can purchase things seamlessly. And
Yes, let me clarify it. Just give us a breakdown of how you plan to expend the 2 million naira. How much goes into what and then what?
so to rent a bigger space, we are looking at renting a 2-bedroom flat that will accommodate one for us to produce the Ankara yarn, and then tools and accessories also. And then it will also accommodate our training, because we use an open space for training. Like on the 29th of this month now, we begin another set of summer training for kids and teenagers. So we would need a space, and the open space we normally use is always distracting, because when we are training them, somebody will just see his or her friend and they will be waving each other. So we believe that those open spaces are distracting. So if we have our own space, we'll be able to train them without any distraction. Then for the purchase of Ankara material for now, and the Ankara material and the wool, we are expending 500,000 naira on that. And then crochet yarn, tools, and other accessories, both for more production and training purposes. We expended 750,000 naira. And out of the money also, because we are going to be employing additional staff, we would keep 300,000 naira for a 3-month salary for those staff. And also we expect building a website with 200,000 naira for seamless purchase. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And well done on your presentation. So, quick question. The products that you have, are they mass produced, that you already have them in stock, or they are customizable to each customer?
For now, they are not mass produced because we don't have enough ants on ground. Like this particular one is a customized option. Is a customer that chose, she just told me she wanted a yellow color bag. And then I sent her the pictures of different Ankara prints that has yellow design on it. And so she chose this. So this was made for her.
So why I asked is because, so for example, you talked about how you intend to scale. And so if you had an e-commerce platform, for example, it's possible that your customers are not coming to actually pick designs at that point. You already have some products that you've displayed to them, and then they pick from those products. So that was what I meant by the difference
Yes,
between.
we have some products on ground, and those are the products we normally display on other e-commerce sites where we have been selling. We display them. If they want that particular one, they can still get it. Like I have some also in my bag there that are displayed. If that is the particular one they want, they can get it. So we have some bags on ground. And with some of those bags too, we take them to exhibitions or fairs where we also sell them. So we have bags on ground.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
So you said in 2022, you started with 35,000 and then you grew your revenue to about 500,000 naira. How many products did you sell in 2022?
When we started, we did not start with making bags. We started with different fashion crochet wears, both for children and adults. We also make footwears and other things like this one I'm putting on, both for children and adult footwear necklace. So we didn't make it from just one product.
No, I understand. I'm just asking that, oh, I made 500,000 naira. I know you have different types of products. Yeah, but how many products did you sell altogether in 2022 to give you that kind of revenue?
As at 2022, when we started, the most things we made then were baby wears.
No, it doesn't matter what you made, just
Yes.
the quantity. That, I sold.
That's what I'm saying. So it was only baby wears, and out of that baby wears was the one that made us most of the money, and we sold about 500 baby wears, both to online and then people around us.
Okay. What of in 2023?
2023, we made 1.2 in revenue.
That is your revenue. So again, revenue is the total sales and everything, but how much your markup? So what is
1.2 is 850,000 naira, and it was also used to get more tools.
so? But in 2024, how much have you made so far? How much have you made so far in 2024? Yes.
Right now, we have made about 700,000 naira. Now,
and you sold
as
how many
at
products?
the end of June,
Sold how many
July,
products? You sold how many products so far?
we've that I cannot say for now. I'm sorry about that. We've because we sold them in different. There are different products, different type of bags.
Okay, thank you so much. Miss Omotola, do you have a question for
Yeah, I
Anadex?
was just going to ask if the sales of the product were the only channels of revenue generation. Do they make money from training, or all of this revenue is just from the sales of the product?
So it's not. We run online and offline training for for women. So it's not, and then we also generate revenue from sale of crochet tools and accessories.
So what percentage of which of your product or service gives you more percentage in terms of the revenue? Which one earns you more? Is it the crochet or is it the training?
Of the crochet tools and accessories.
I'm asking, is it the sales of those products that earns you more, or is it the training?
The three earns us revenue.
Which is
Let me
more? Which
understand.
one brings in
You're not answering my
more?
question. Let's move on.
I make most of my money from bag and sale of crochet items.
It's fine, no problem. Can move on. I've gotten my feedback.
So much, Ma. Please let's give her a round of applause. Okay.
All right. I hope it's been interesting so far. You see, they are not slaying you, Avi. So I decided to come in so I can just douse the things a little bit. When they're asking you questions, feel free to answer. If you get any question, ask them to repeat themselves. And I think the audience are also helping you to get the questions. So very, very important. In order for us to further promote your businesses, we're going to be doing an online promotion for every business that is pitched, whether you win or not. So they are, when you're done, they will do your video recording in the studio there. And then if you have a physical product, they do a physical product shoot for your physical product. They will also take, yeah, thank you. You can put your hands together. So they will do that. and they'll also like do personal headshot photography for you to grade your social media pages later on. So ensure you are not worried. You go there, do your section, and then you'll be fine. So well, who's the next person? Zipama. All right. Let's put that together for.
Um,
Hello, 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 hello. Morning, good morning, good morning,
once the slide shows here, you can start.
good morning, good morning. I'm sure this mic is great. Hello, everyone. Hello. Good morning, everyone. My name is Adeshida. Uh, I'm the founder of Zipan Limited. I'd like to ask, is there anyone that hasn't worked this morning? If there's anyone that hasn't walked this morning, can I see a hand up? I don't expect to see it because it hasn't walked. walk. You know, I don't expect to see any hands up because everybody walks anyways. Only they walk. In fact, right now that the way Nigeria is, Sapa is so much a lot more than the rest of others. I know somebody that earns 50,000. He has 3 children. That to get to back, he walks at least 5 kilometers as his feet. You know what I mean? As in to help him save his life right now. Because I mean, what can 50K do? 50K can't really do much for a family in today's of Nigeria's economy. So my man walks at least 5 kilometers every day. Okay, now you guys imagine, right? What if your steps could be turned into a commodity, meaning that every step that you take, right, it can become a product that you can sell. That's something, right? Meaning that guy that walks 5 kilometers on a daily basis, right, he'll be producing something and he'll be able to sell that steps to make a little extra income. That's just something. All right, so that's where Zipama comes in. That's what we're trying to do. We're building, in fact, we built a mobile application um, that tracks user steps on a daily basis. The steps get converted into a cryptocurrency that we've built called Supercoin. For every 10,000 steps that if every user walks on a daily basis, you earn one Zipper coin. From earning one Zipper coin, we're trying to make it such that you'll be able to use that coin to buy data. That will be like our first value creation. So bad as it bad, you know, we're using steps to kill Sapa. You know, um, our app is built on Web3. It's got very interesting features. If you move up to my several slides, we have such that a user can decide to co-track with another user. So take for instance, after this event, maybe I want to walk from here back to Futa campus. I could set it up as an event on my application, right? And it will pop up as an event. Anyone that is interested in taking that walk with me, we can decide to walk together. Also equipped with security features such that while you're taking your walk, if you're in some type of danger, you could send a message to everybody else that uses the application, like with you. Um, okay, scroll please. Scroll. You on. Okay, so go back. So we have a unique set of solutions that we've put together, to combat SAPA, because that is our real mission. We have 5 core missions. We want to reduce poverty, in society. We want to enhance mental health, physical fitness, education, and then improve on the society. So we have to create a unique set of solutions, to fix that up. First things first, in our ecosystem, our users are going to be the kings because without the users, we're not going to be able to, build a platform.
Your
Unfortunately,
time is
everybody
up, sir.
works. Right?
Time is up.
So thank you very much for your presentation. I would like to ask these 3 questions. The first question is, I know this is like more like a reward system, right? You reward
Definitely. Yeah.
users for working while they are holding your app.
Yes,
But my
exactly.
question is, how are you generating your own revenue
Oh.
such that you are able to like pay them and still make money for yourself?
All right, so we're going to have several revenue streams, as the platform, as the network, as the whole ecosystem grows. Let me just, the most basic brick and mortar that, minus the whole crypto thing, right, that you can probably relate to, that we're going to develop, we've already started actually, our own mobile phones, right, it's going to be called Zippertel, right? It's going to come pre-installed with our application on it, right? And we're going to have smartwatches as well because right now all we're trying to do is track users' activity. So we have to come up with our.
All right. Not take time. That means for now you've not really, come up with a revenue for your.
That's what I'm just explaining to you. So as I'm saying, we've come up with the phones and the watch, and we're going to make it such that the phones and the watch will come into the market at less than 100,000 naira, right? This cheap techno phone is like 150K or 180K or something like that, right? But we'll come into the market cheaper because we've already found where we can make the phones with these unique specifications that we want. Now, what we'll do is we'll make users pay parts in Naira and then pay the balance with a subscription model from the coins that they earn from our application. So just like it works in London, or overseas where you can get your expensive phone on a subscription model.
All right, I understand you. I mean, my last question, is your coin, I mean, the Deepak coin itself, is it currently listed on?
No. We haven't gotten there.
Okay.
No. I mean, we're just about to roll out MVP on campus within.
Okay, so if what you are making money from is the device, just like you said, do you have the MVP for your device currently?
Is being built. It's not just the device. I just explained that to you as like, the most basic brick and mortar. There are many other ways with which we would make money on the application. Take for instance, once we launch MVP and we have step power. Step power is the number of users that download our application. We automatically become, a venue for advertising. And then we have our merchants, our zipper stock at the back of my shirt. That's one of the things on our ecosystem. That's our marketplace, right? So from our marketplace as well, there are revenue generation models in there.
All right, thank you very much. To keep it short, you are currently pre-revenue. You've not started
Correct.
when you actually now start. And
We're going to the market. So first things first, we need to stress test our MVP. We're going to test that, as I said, on campus and through civil servants. So through the office of whatever, we're going to deploy to all civil servants because we want to have a wide user base of testers. From there on, we'll see what happens, how the market responds to it, and then we'll be able to know what moves to make.
Thank you very much. So from what you are saying now, you've not even run MVP yet.
Correct.
Now, do you know the amount that how much are you hoping to win here?
Oh, 2 million.
2 million.
I know, yes. I know.
I know, but just go ahead. How much are you hoping to win?
Yes, 2 million.
2 million. Yeah, let's work with 1 million.
Okay.
So try and build an MVP with 1 million.
No, we've already built our MVP. We don't need money for the MVP. No. What we need money for,
show me. No, you said it just now. You want to go and test it.
Show you what?
You want to go test it.
Yes. Show you what? The app?
No, you want to go and test it.
Yes.
That means you've not tested it yet.
Correct.
Okay, with that 1 million, show me. Now, let me explain.
Go ahead.
Need more than 2 million for this,
of course,
right?
Way more than, yes.
Try to prove to me that this 2 million will not just go down the drain. And you are so sure that with this 2 million naira,
I get what you're saying.
You get it, right?
I get what you're saying. So right now, there are a couple of regulatory, hurdles we have to pass through. Take, for instance, SEC. SEC currently is doing something called the Security Incubator Program for, crypto platforms to make sure that, their regulatory framework and business model kind of align with whatever. That program costs, to get into that program, 200K. We still need further product development in terms of.
Can you convince me?
Yes.
Because so far you've not gotten anything to convince me. Maybe based on the time.
Okay.
In simple way, convince me that this product will not be like every other product we've heard about that did not see the light of the day. And you just what gives you that assurance to know that this will work?
Well, it's already on my phone. Personally, I've already invested over $20,000, building this. I mean, this is not my first business anyways. I put money in businesses and some have failed. This particular one, I put my all in. I rented out my house in Abuja. I used to live in Abuja, right? I put everything to move to Akure to come and launch this because I want Akure and its indigents to be the first users of this particular application. So I have put my all into it. So yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay. I'll make my comments as snappy as possible.
Thank you.
I like to look at things from a layman's perspective.
Okay? Yeah.
If I heard you correctly,
you're
building an app that helps people with their health.
Yes.
Right? Because when you walk,
it's
good for you. You want to walk more.
Absolutely.
Because as you walk more, you have your steps converted into cryptocurrency.
Correct.
And you get to see some of those things and some values in that.
Yes.
I think that's really very interesting.
It is.
Because in our part of the world, we really don't care about such exercises, But then my worry is that even the conversion to cryptocurrency, you said you've not really started mining the coins
just yet.
So how do you get there with what you are asking for? How would
We
2
have a
million naira or
help.
whatever you're asking for
I
take
get
you
what
to
you're
that
saying.
point? Because that is the end game. That is the end thing for whoever is going to key into what you're doing. There are other applications already doing that. For me, the attraction for me would be that, oh, yes, doing this gives me something which is converted into whatever coin,
Yes.
and that is the beauty of it for me.
Yeah.
But what you're asking for, how would that take you to that point?
So we have a roadmap, right? We have a roadmap that we're working with, and it just so happens that we are at the early stages of that roadmap, right? And this program obviously will create some kind of traction. It's for me. It's not really about the funding at this point. It's about the fact that I can say, we participated in a growth program and we won it. That would build traction to help us move to bigger places that we're going.
If you are not getting to that point yet, where I know my steps can be converted into cryptocurrency,
Yeah.
I may not be interested.
So this is how we're going
me.
into the market. Yeah. First things first, your steps. We have to make sure that our application is working properly. Yeah, our app is able to track your steps, right? We find out what the system responses is like when we have 10,000 users, 20,000 users. When we are sure that our app has passed the stress test, then we'll integrate our crypto. We just have to go with a sensible engineering approach. We can't just pack a new app, put the crypto into it, and then put it into the market. What happens if it goes wrong?
I get what you're saying. So that means you have competition, right? Already.
Competition. Yeah, there's always competition.
Yeah, you have competition already. So what are you going to do differently now? Because if you're not um, introducing the cryptocurrency at this point, what are you going to do differently from competition who are already established?
I'll tell you what, in terms of competition, in terms of we're solving the problem, take for instance the data thing. Data is a thing. There's no such service, no such application whereby a user is able to convert their walking steps into some sort of value and then buy data for your phone with that. That is a very unique selling point all over the world. It just so happens that that's our problem here in this part of the world, and we're fixing it.
All right, thank you very much. I think why I find what you're doing interesting is myself, I work in the crypto space. So my last startup is basically in the crypto space.
Nice.
And
Nice.
so, and I raised the money and exited.
Nice.
So
Nice.
So that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Again, when this space that it is very fragile and very heavy.
Yes.
MVP does not need to be very complex.
Exactly.
It could be as basic as possible.
Yes.
But for you to show people that, oh, this is actually works.
Yes.
If I receive 1,000, it will take me this step and I'll be able to achieve it. I think that is what they are. Right?
Yes, yes. So it's, as I said, it's a roadmap. Well, we'll get there. You know what I mean? As in, we're there almost like this.
All right, sir. So Miss Omotola, you still have a judge.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So Miss Omotola, you have.
Thank you. Hello.
I think for me, the only thing I just want to give you is a feedback. Coming on this type of space, I understand what you want is publicity. I've played within the Web3 space also myself. One thing I think you're having right now is that you have so many things that you are projecting that you are doing. So it's going to be difficult for you to be able to say exactly what you are doing, what is your value proposition, and that can be confusing even for investors. So maybe for next time, you can try as much as you can to keep your message straight so that people can understand exactly what is the service that you are providing, what is the solution that you are bringing, and exactly for who is it. Every other thing can just be value add. Because coming here right now, I'm seeing a lot of things and I'm not even exactly sure of what your solution is specifically. That is confusing.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Let's give me a round of applause.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right. So the next business that will be pitching is Aligned Steps. Please let's give me a round of applause.
Good day, everyone. My name is Adigun Abidemi Friday. I'm the CEO of Alliance Step Nigeria Limited, and of which Topmost Devengore International School is one of the arms of what we do in Alliance Step Nigeria Limited. So in Topmost Devengore International School, we offer quality education to rural students to minimize rural deprivation. We offer quality education to students in rural environments, rural areas to minimize rural deprivation. Please, my next slide, my brother. The next slide. So, the next slide. Okay. The problems common with rural area are some of the problems that is students in rural area, they lack one, exposure to urban or social amenities. They also lack financial capacity to further education. They also lack adequate career guide mentorship. The next slide. And so I'm bringing up this solution whereby we make them embark on tourism. I mean, students in the rural environment, we encourage tourism, we encourage practical training and equipment on financial literacy skills. And also we organize career guide sensitization gatherings for the students in the rural area. Please, the next slide. So our vision is to bridge the gap, the marginalization gap between students in the rural area and the urban city. The next slide. The next slide. Wow. How it works in summary. Sorry, the characters are small. So in a nutshell, how it works is we make sure that when we start with them, we guide them all through the system until they get to the university. And even after that, we also mentor them, we guide them so that at the end, we'll make sure that before they are left alone, they can stand on their two legs. I mean, financially. I mean, making them entrepreneur. That is actually our vision. The next slide. Our growth track of the next slide. Sorry, because of time. In a nutshell, please go to our tractions. Okay, when we started in the year 2014. At the end of the first academic section, which was 2015, we had about 75 pupils. We started with 5. After a year, we had 75. Then currently, we are about 220 in the school. The next slide. Please, our attractions, yes, the next slide. So to achieve some of these things, since we started, we have exposed our students in Obakoko there to places like Futa. We've been on excursion to Futa. We've taken them to ShopRite. We have visited museum in Owo. We have taken them to NTA, Ikare. We have taken them to airport and several other areas. It was the COVID-19 pandemic that actually affected our journey.
So
If
you have
not for
30
that, by
seconds
now
more.
we would have traveled out of the country, take them to places like Ghana, and God will be helping us. Thank you.
Okay, it's a wonderful presentation, but I have one issue. Are you speaking to investors or you are speaking to NGOs?
I'm very
No,
sorry.
no, 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 no. You didn't get my this thing. There's a way you speak to donor agency, and there's a way you speak to an investor. If you are speaking to an investor, you are showing him the unique selling point that you have. That at the end of the day, this thing that I want to do will generate more fund for me. And I don't mind giving you a take from the fund. Now, but you presented to us that these people need exposure. Then if we give you this money, you will give them the exposure. But you see, the sustainability of this thing you intend doing is built on the fact that you must generate income. Or else, if we give you 3 million today, you will take them to Abuja and come back. 3 million is over. Will you come back next year again and ask for another 3 million? Did you get it? So what do you have to say to what I just said?
Thank you very much. I actually, in terms of generating income, 10 years ago when we started collecting 3,500 naira per pupil. But currently, the last school fees they were paying was 12,000 naira, and I've held meeting with the parents. By next academic session, each child will be paying 15,000 naira, aside his uniform and the other stationaries that we sell. And why I am pitching for the sum of 3 million naira to complete our building project. So we have taken our building project to the roofing level. We have even put the roof trusses. It remains for us to put the zinc, the windows, and the doors.
Sorry, I think I'm getting you now. So you correct me if I'm wrong. You have a school in a rural area.
Yes.
That also have competitors.
Yes.
In that same place.
Yes.
But you realize that none of them is offering learning visits, excursion in that rural area.
Yes.
So you realize that if you add that part to your own educational system, it will give you an advantage over every other school in your area.
Yes.
So you want us to support you because you've tested it. The parents have shown commitment.
Yes.
So if you get this money and you use it to complete the school and brand the school properly, and then because of that, there will be increase in the number of pupils, and automatically the parent will be also are ready to also pay more money.
Yes,
is that what you are trying to communicate to us?
It is.
Are you sure?
It is.
I hope I'm not the one who changed it.
No, it is actually.
All right, thank you very much. I think that was my curiosity then. I wanted to ask if this is more like a non-for-profit business, or maybe it's a trap business that is generating revenue. But I think that has been answered. But if you've been doing this for 10 years, if I'm not mistaken now, so how much have you made, I mean, from the business?
Yes. Thank God for the training that our leaders took us through. Actually, we have only been keeping record of our debtors, but we have not been keeping much record about how we spend the money. But when I started 10 years ago, after first year, I could boast of about 20,000 naira. But with the current situation now, we have more than that.
Okay, I understand you. Let's forget about the past 8 years, right? The fact is that what you are doing is a fantastic thing. But just like you said, I mean, we are talking about business here.
Yes.
So if it's not making money, it's not making sense here. That does not mean that what you bring here or what you brought here is not making sense, right? Let's forget about the past 8 years. The last 2 years, 2023, 2024, how much have you made so far?
Okay. In the last 2 years, like in the year 2023, after the whole academic section, we could realize we have made about 3 million naira, which we also invested into the building that I said we are constructing. Also, having finished this academic section now, we also realized that everything put together, first and second and third time, we had about 7 million naira. But removing the expenses is not up to that. Paying staff salary, chalk, all of that is not up to that.
So with your current numbers of students, now, like average, how much do you think you are making currently from your per session?
Per section is between 6 million, 7 million.
Profit or
okay, in profit, it's 3 million naira.
3 million naira.
Yes, sir.
So if you have such a business that's already giving you 3 million naira, so why do you need this 3 million naira from here?
Yes, I need additional fund to as a way of supporting the business. Take for instance, like what our next line of action is, we want to go more digital. want to introduce the use of like use of drone and other digital system of teaching so that they can meet up. So in buying some of these digital gadgets, we need more fund.
Okay, last question. Currently, I saw the building that you currently have, which you want to complete. Are you currently in debt? I mean, are you currently in debt?
No, I'm not.
Oh.
Thank you very much, sir. Well done. Just a few questions. How do you deliver what's your current mode of learning? How do you deliver education to the student?
Education
To the student.
to the students.
Yes, how do you deliver right?
Okay, we have from KG1 to primary 5, and we follow the government's design curriculum aside our extracurricular activities that we offer them.
In the last 10 years, you have 220.
How many?
220.
Currently, but we have affected and graduated over 200. Each year we graduate not less than 30, within 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Why I'm worried is scale. How do you deliver at scale? And how does the business grow? So, for example, and this is not me castigating, it's for example, if you said that you want to improve the quality of learning for students in rural areas, there's a startup that I know in call them Nigenius. The founder is my friend Kelechi. And what they do is they want to impact STEM learning into students, so computer training and all these things. So, and their model is, oh, we know that students don't have access to computers and all these things, and science, and they partner with schools, deliver at scale. So they don't just have a classroom where they are saying, oh, we have 30 students or we have 50 students. They work with all the schools in the area. So at that point, they are not seeing those schools as their competitors. They are seeing them as their value partners and saying that, oh, we have 10 schools in that your area. And you're saying that these students, they don't have exposure. What we are doing is, per student in your school, we charge you 1,000 naira or 500 naira per section, and we deliver to all the schools in your area. And then you're able to actually grow that scale. Again, as they've said, you want to maybe position this as a social enterprise and not a full profit business, because there will always be challenges around that. And the founder of Growth Hub has access to all these grant programs. And so you want to consider MasterCard Education Foundation, and they can really support what you're doing. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry, if I'm adding to just to put what he said. In your case, you already have a school. The product is not social activities.
It is not.
The social activities is the unique selling point of your school. If the product had been social activity, you would have sold it to the school around there. Your school is purely a business.
It is.
The unique selling point is the social activities you are adding to it. The fund you are being is used to expand the size of your business.
Yes.
Then with this, you are so sure that you will beat all competitors.
Yes,
so it is not a social enterprise. Abi, is it?
It's not it's not a social, how does it now? It is not a charity program at all. I am yes, it's not charity at all.
So, Miss Omotola.
I'm happy that the last speaker actually said what I wanted to say, because the way you presented the business, you feel like you are doing. My advice for you, Sha, what you are doing is very beautiful, and I appreciate the fact that you are doing a lot for these children. My advice, maybe you get some, I don't know, are you the only one running the business right now at the management level?
Is it
No, I am not. I have
Okay,
a team that work together.
No, I mean at the key decision level, are you the only one right now?
only one at the system level, at management level of partners?
Well, my wife is the co-founder.
Okay.
So maybe you get somebody who understands the business and can help you draft more structure and system within the business. I see that you have passion to work with the children and you really want them to have good experience. I think for me, in order to be able to implement everything that the judges have said to you, you need somebody with a business mind, with experience that is able to take that beautiful thing that you are doing to make it more renowned. And also you can be able to make revenue from it that you can then put back into the business. Because what you are doing right now shows that you are doing charity, even from what you have presented. And I know that you know what you're doing. So that's just my input.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Ma. Please let's give him a round of applause. All right, so I hope we are all enjoying ourselves and taking a lot of notes. Okay, so the next business that will be speaking to the judges is Miss Jewel Skincare. Please let's give her a round of applause.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Adeomi Oyesanya, the CEO, founder, Miss Jewel Skincare. Okay, I'll quickly tell a short story. In 2020, when there was COVID, everybody was at home and we didn't really have what to do. I was just concerned. So I did some little planting in my compound. I planted turmeric and planted neem. Some of the things I had in kitchen, I just did a survey and it grew so well. Especially the turmeric, the neem, the bitter leaf, the aloe vera. They were doing well. So when I had the excess, I felt, okay, what else can I do with this thing? And so as a master student of FUTA, I went to my laboratory and I did some analysis. Okay, what exactly can we use this plant for? I searched online, went through some journals, and I discovered that some of these plants that we have around us, even the things we use in our kitchen, the palm oil, some of them they have a lot of benefits in our skin, on our skin, and we know that the skin is one of the largest organ in the body, and so one of the things, anything we take into our skin will affect our health, and that pursuit and that body led me into skincare formulations. So I started doing a lot of skincare formulations with the help of my laboratory as at then it was locked down. So students were not around. I did some formulations and I discovered that they had a lot of impact on the skin. And so that was what led to the pursuit of skincare. I wrote my first formulation ebook online. I published it on Sailor Kobo course. Then I went for a beginner's class to have a deep knowledge of it, of how to formulate this product. And that is how skincare, visual skincare came up. So in 2022, I won a grant of $500. Then it was 262,000 naira from Jewel Empowerment Foundation. So I used the money to move to a physical location. I have a physical store. So I bought some basic ingredients and equipment that could be used then. And so that was how Miss Jewel Skincare started. Since that 2022, we started fully, and it has been from one phase to another. Though currently I'm pitching for 2 million naira basically to get more ingredients online. So we have some of them in Nigeria, but some of them have to be imported. Some of these organic ingredients because of the price and the exchange rate. So I'm pitching to get more ingredient sourcing, more formulation products, and more equipment. Though the grant I got it, I got some basic equipment, but I want to advance and get more stronger equipment so that everybody can also be a benefit. I want everyone to come into my store and get organic products. I want people to get to supermarket and get more of this organic product. We have a lot of chemical products everywhere, but I want people to also get into supermarket and be able to get my organic products and use them on their skin. Thank you very much.
It's a wonderful one and already product. So, however, there's something I felt was missing in your presentation. So let me give you room to add to it.
Yes, sir.
While you were talking, I expect you to show us the success story. Maybe you
Okay.
show somebody's face like mine after using the organic product, how it turned to. You see, seeing is believing, right? Then you
Okay.
didn't even tell us the first year I sold 1 billion. I saw you
Okay.
show me some. Oh yes, there are many science students too. I too
Okay.
am one.
Okay. Actually, when I started in that 2020, I didn't really have it. I started with like 5,000 naira. I just mixed some things. But when I got the grant, I moved a little bit. I made a sales of like 50,000 naira because most of it were used to purchase equipment, the physical location. I paid for the rent, bought some shelves, I bought two mixers and a pH meter so that I can be able to test the pH of the product. So it won't be too acidic, alkaline on the skin. So I made a product of like, I made a profit of 50,000 then it increased 150. But this year now, as at this first half of the year, I've made a profit of 250,000 on the product I've done for this year. Okay, sir.
I'm also a science student. So
Okay,
I
sir.
took a mixed chemical and claim to be.
Okay.
But I want you to share us testimony. The whole of your house now. Tell
Okay.
us like the
Okay.
evidence.
Okay. The testimony. Okay. I started with my roommates, people around me, because I noticed that a lot of people don't have smooth faces, have pimples all over. I think I'm an evidence. So some people with acne, eczema, all over their faces. And so I started with people around me, my roommates, they used it. So from there, I got some recommendations. I started with pregnant women. So I noticed that once people are pregnant, there's a way the hormonal changes does changes the whole skin. But most times, organic product has straight effect into the body system, so it helps them. So I started with people in my room and people around me, and from there I got recommendations. Then I also created the WhatsApp group. Then during the lockdown to reach out to more people, so I did online training for people, and that was how I got.
All right, thank you very much.
recommendation.
I mean, I just have one question. Then I want to just apply, give kind of an advice to every other person that will be coming
Okay, sir.
before he comes up. The first now to ask is that is your product registered with NAFDAC?
I'm working on it. I've been to the office here at Tigbatori in Akure.
Have you seen VDM online before? Very that man.
Yes, yes.
Okay. I'm just
Yes,
saying.
yes.
I mean, that
I've
is
been to
very
the
important.
office. So they told me that it's within the range of 50 to 7,000 per product.
But it's not registered yet.
It's not, but
Okay,
the challenge I have is that I told them that they said it's per product. And I said basically I have like 8 products. So I have knowledge of more, but basically 8. I have some of them scrub. Please let me show them. The body scrub, the body cream lotion. So that's one of the when I calculated the amount for like 7 to 8 products, I had to pause.
All right, all
For
right.
that
I mean, you don't have to do everything at once. You can start one after the other.
Yes, that's
So
one of the
what I just want to say to everyone here is that I mean, it makes it easier if you come up here, tell us the problem you are solving, simplify the problem, let us understand the problem you are solving, and how you are solving the problem, then how you intend to make money, how you are making money, that is your revenue model, and the numbers you've done. You understand? This is what I've made so far. And if I should get this grant, it will take me from this point, this current point to another point. I mean, it makes it easier because the time you are giving is very short. So you have to, I mean, just the problem, the solution, revenue model, your traction, and what you want to do with the money. I think it
Can
will
I
make
say
it
just
much
few?
easier.
Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, one of the problem I think my brand is solving is the problem of the using natural ingredients on the skin. If we take statistics of a lot of people, if I start asking people the number of creams, body soaps they use, and we start checking the ingredients, we discover that there are some harmful things in some of these products. Most of these creams in the market, they contain hydroquinone, mercury, things that are not really beneficial to the skin. But this, my product, I'm making it from the scratch myself from the beginning. And so I think that my product is solving this issue of skin issues, skin diseases that can affect the health. So I think that's the problem my skincare
All
brand
right.
is solving.
Thank you very much. So, in your pitch, you have 2 revenue models. You make money from selling courses. So is it formulas that you sell, or what do you sell?
The formulation ebook. there are different types of products. The formulation ebook is just to tell people about different formulation. Probably this is acne soap, acne cream, pimples cream, exfoliation scrub, exfoliation cream. You understand? So different formulations. The one in the pitch has like 30 different
There's no
formulations.
problem.
Yes.
So you have that, and then you have the physical product part of it.
Yes.
So you've made 250,000 naira this year.
Yes.
Which made more money for you? The selling of the courses or the physical products?
This year it was selling of the physical products, but that 2021, 2022, it was more of the online, the ebook, because then the lockdown period, everybody was still online, but now it's like we are balancing back. So the physical earned me more money than the online. Probably if I push it more, I'm not
And
really pushed.
again, I think one of the things that you fail to mention is the space that you are is a very competitive space. So you have a lot of people that have skincare products. I have a skincare brand too. So you have a lot of people. What makes you different? How do you stand out? What is your competitive advantage?
Okay, for me, some of my formulations, yes, they've been tested and trusted. I can publish them. I can stand to defend it. Probably because I've made some errors, I've done some trials, and probably because of my knowledge in my aspect. I am into phytomedicine, so I already know some academic knowledge I can use. So the formulation makes me stand out. A lot of people do say skincare, but when I speak with people and I ask one or two things, I just know that this person is just saying it from a point of general view, but I'm saying it from what that plant contains and its mechanism of action. Yes, I studied biochemistry.
Yeah. So again, how many products have you sold this year?
Sir?
How many products have you sold this
So
year?
this year, 52, around 52.
For the skincare world, you know that is very low.
Yes, that's one of the challenges because I don't do it on, I do it based on order. So it's not something, even when people come to my physical store, they order, they tell me their challenges. So it's not something that is already at the shelf that somebody will just come and pick. So that's why probably, but my desire is that people will come in, or I can also supply supermarket. I even went to some supermarket, they told me that since they don't have that number, they can't put it in their store. So I think that's one of the challenges of that low.
All right. Well done. It's been a great presentation. From your pitch, you also mentioned that you had actually enjoyed something like this before. You won a grant in the past,
Yes,
right?
yes, sir.
Okay. I just wanted to, because I feel we should all learn from our experiences, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, between when you won that grant and now, you expect that, okay, maybe there are things you feel you could have done differently. You know, maybe you expected that by now, you know, from that time till now, you could be somewhere else different from where you are now, right?
Yeah.
So what do you think were the things that you probably did not do right then that you do differently now if you should win this?
Okay, okay. I think one of the mistakes I did then when I got a physical store, I was trying to invest in the whole packaging arrangement of the whole store, painting, wallpapers, some furnitures, some things that are not really necessary. So I spent little amount to buy the ingredients, the things I use majorly for the product. Whereas those are the things I'm going to sell. So I just made little quantities of cream, soap. I could not make much because I was busy with the whole settings of the store so that when people come, when I'm online, social media, snapping and all that. I know that is also good, but probably I will have done my priorities well to maybe focus on a particular part of the store that I can be using for my social media videos and also use the remaining money to source for ingredients. So I think that was one of the errors I made. I was focused on using it for physical things, not really pouring it on the ingredients that can make more money, that can sell and make more money. Yes, sir. I already have the store. I have it. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay.
Miss Omotola, do you have any questions for her?
I think to a large extent, Ms. Joe, I think you're still making similar mistakes with regards to the line of products So within my enterprise, I have a couple of people who are also doing similar thing as you're doing. And one mistake that I realized that most skincare producers do is that all of you want to have a lot of products outside. And I believe that the sector that you play is already highly competitive. People making a selection of what skincare products you use as a lady are very, very sensitive with the type of brand or product that they use. For me, before you start investing into getting different types of equipment, it would be better that you secure a market for yourself that actually does need what you are producing. I understand that every lady wants to look good. Every guy wants to have that sweet skin. The truth is, whatever we use on our skin needs to be tested and trusted. And most of the time, the sector you play often lies with popularity and something that has been accepted by the maybe a light sect of the community or whatever target market that you serve to. My advice, try not to create a lot of products. I see that you love what you're doing. You're testing out your academic knowledge and you're also trying out to see which product works and all of that. But try not to do a lot. Find the market that needs what you want to produce and then master delivering value to those people and then use them as a springboard to expand into maybe adjacent segments or people who are related in terms of what they are looking for that skincare needs. You understand? So you don't
Yes,
invest
ma'am.
a lot into product. At the end of the day, there's no one to buy it because looking for chains of distribution, looking for people to sell it to, and all of that is also another ballgame entirely. And you don't want to do all of that only to see that nobody wants to buy.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Ma. So um the next to pitch is going to be Neo Agro.
Good morning, everyone. All right, good morning once again. My name is Adekla Midi Adewumi. Each partner at NIU Agro. We are into animal husbandry and agriculture, trying to solve a number of problems. Since 2019 till now, we've realized one thing, that the prices of agricultural inputs have been increasing skyrocketing. We used to buy a bag of pancake cake for 2005, then now it's 8,000 naira. And I've seen 1 in 3 farms that closed down around me and around the country. And many farms have closed up, jobs have been lost, and there have been problems. I'm sure all of you know how much you buy a Congo of gari, a Congo of rice, and all that. Now, I don't know if there's anybody here that has gone to the market to buy vegetables, tomatoes, you prepared it, you ate. After 1 hour, you went to the toilet. What happened is because the farmer that produced it tried to cut corners. Because this they see as a survival strategy. Now, this is where we come in. We teach farmers how to make use of cheaper, non-conventional inputs to replace the expensive conventional inputs, drop their production costs, increase revenue and profits. Let me give you a practical scenario. If you want to formulate livestock feed, let's say pig feed, poultry feed, you have to use maize. A ton of maize right now is about 860,000 naira. But there's a replacement which you can use to replace maize by about 40%. Shea butter cake, 45 rice bran. The price of these conventional inputs are less than the price of maize. Now, this is what we teach. Now, we don't only teach, they say charity begins at home. We also have our own farm. We run our farm, we produce tomatoes, we produce pigs. Please, can you go to the second to the last slide? Second to the last slide. So far, we have done a number of things. We have achieved some things. We have trained about 2,000 farmers, both online and on site. We have a business register with the CAC, with SMIDA, and we have generated revenue since 2022, January, when we started officially. But we registered in 2021. I had the idea, I registered it, but business was not functional. But January 9th, 2022, I started with some pigs, which I took on credit. I didn't pay, I didn't have money. I begged the person, I took the pigs. Later, I got some funds, I paid back. Since then and now, we have generated about 4 million naira.
both from trainees, both from sales of pigs and all that. And these are our ask. We need about 2.7 million naira to boost our production. 1,050,000 naira to get more inputs on our farm. We need about 500,000 naira to open a frozen food store. Now the last amount is 1.1 million. This is where operating expenses comes in. We are targeting something. We want something different, home delivery of our products. But we can't have a frozen food store if we don't have a backing of NAFDAC, backing of the SOA, that is Standard Authority of Nigeria. This is what we'll be using the 1.1 million naira for. Everything sum up to about 2.7 million naira. Thank you for your time. It's the last slide. Last slide. This is the proof of what we do on our farm. This is me, one of my boys. We're having a nice time. I was doing some teeth clipping. This young man came from Puts are here called IT on my farm, and these some of our products. I also have ebooks, like you see. This is where all that I've said, all the trainings, everything. This is what we use as guides. Although we have a future plan to have a website or mobile app where we can document it, something like a Udemy, but it will be basically on agriculture as we expand our scope. Thank you very much for the presentation. I just have one question. From what you're asking for, you want to open a frozen food store, right?
Yes, sir.
And with the product that you have, why do you want to venture into frozen food? I know you've been doing this for a very long time, right? You've been farming, raising these, selling them. Why exactly do you think that you want to have like frozen fruit? And that means, but now apart from, I think boilers, which is the chicken, what do you call? That is the only thing I think in that frozen food store, right? Big pork meat. Pork meat. Yes, yeah. So why exactly? Why do you want to have your own store instead of probably like supplying people that already have stores? Why exactly do you want to do that? Because most of the what they call it, the customers we have, they ask us, do you sell frozen? I say no, I don't sell live. We have been happy. The market is there. There's no time they don't ask. People come to my DM, chat me on WhatsApp. Do you sell? I don't have it. I don't sell live because that is what I can handle for now. So looking into it with the calls that are coming in, the questions, I think there's market for it. There's market. And my farm is far from me. I tell Ayede, the road is not too motorable. So it's difficult for people to come to my farm to buy the pigs and go and slaughter. It's okay. If I can get a store enter, I can process it. They just come and buy directly for us. So it will be easier for us. So my question, like I said, why do you want to like be selling your service of you supplying? We have people that are already into that business. But you can just probably sell to them so they can just handle that. Why do you want to like start selling yourself? So to be honest, we have to say an average Nigerian is greedy of gain. The price they want to buy from us to go and do that is ridiculous. So it is better I do it myself. Let me just remove the middleman, be the middleman, sell, produce, and give to others.
But you see, over all presentations I've seen today, there's something we can overemphasize. We find it difficult to have a minimum viable product. All of us want to be the general overseer of all the value chain. And with the money we are talking about, how much do you need? 2.7. In fact, let me make it 3 million for you. Can't do it all. You have to make up your mind. Which of the value chain, which of the segments am I going into that will give me the highest return based on the insight I have that is not common? Let me give you an example. I work with strengthened value chain, agricultural value chain. The major problem we have with piggery is the market. There's no structured market for pig. So what it means is that if we have somebody, a lot of them are doing pig, but you see this frozen that you are talking about, only few, they are not even doing it in this area.
I need of one person around that market area, only one person I know.
Maybe one. As at when, if he's doing it, I don't think he's even doing it standard. As at when I was studying it, nobody was doing it. Now, I would have appreciated it if you had come and just talk about that value chain alone and show us what it will solve. So for the financial, the reason why we did not sponsor piggery value chain is because there's no structured market for it. So we don't want people that will take money from us that will be selling in bits. Our finance will not be guaranteed. So if you had to come up before me now and explain that one, and explain that you are going into frozen piggery where people can come and buy the part in different forms. That's what in abroad now. That's what they eat more. You show us how to solve the crisis we are having with cow. Did you get my point? But you want to do everything. So let me ask you a question. So I end my story. Forget what I said. I ask you to just pick. You are doing tomato. You are doing hot. I ask you to pick one commodity and one value chain segment. You know what I mean by value chain segment? Production, processing, marketing, input, training is another value chain segment on its own. But you see, you want to do everything. Which one will you pick and what's your reason? I'll pick production. Of which commodity? Picks. Production. You will not do marketing. You will stay in your production. I produce, I sell out. None of your business, whatever they do. And why? The reason is because based on what I have on ground, I am not someone that I'm not a jack of all trades. The reason why I brought this out just to explain what we do in general. I'm people who know me, they know me as a big man, they know me as a big farmer. I just started tomatoes late last year. I just let me test run and
So
see how it
you
goes.
build specialty on
Big
production.
farming. Yes,
So
sir.
every other one,
It's just by the way, just like whiling away time.
stick to that part and show me how it works. No, I'm not wasting your time again. I just want to add that to it. Whoever you are communicating to, communicate from the area of your strength. So thank you.
All right. Well done. I think one very clear area that my friend here has spoken to is the market, right? And even if you chose to focus on production, you still are bothered about the markets. And I think market is very important. We want to get, we want to look at the numbers. We want to see what margin you expect to make. If marketing is not there, if your sales is out of it, then there is a big problem. You understand? So, but what I want to speak to specifically is this: from your experience and from your operations, what is the size of your output as we speak? From what you do at the moment, what is your size of your output?
Sign the peak.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Let's focus on that for
The
now.
production plan of it is 10 months. About 4 months for gestation to patrition, 6 months to breed. So right now, I have not started selling pigs for this year, but they are close to slaughter. By next month or so, I should be ready. So at once, when we sell, we can sell like 40 or 50 live pigs at once.
Okay. So that means the system you run is from when you are done having given them to maturity, right? Then you sell off everything.
I have a breeder stock.
Okay.
Like these ones you are seeing there now. These ones you are seeing, they are not the breeder stock. They are the slaughter stock. I have the ones that produce for me. So when the offsprings come, I sell off the offsprings. I start the cycle again.
Okay. How long does it take a cycle? How long is the cycle?
The gestation period from the day I cross the female, today she gives birth 3 months, 3 weeks, and 3 days, like 4 months.
Okay.
Then to raise them for another 6 months, it is a total of 10 months.
So when you after sales, you wait for another cycle before
Yes,
you
sir.
have.
That was why I had to bring in tomato because something must bring in revenue. I have staff to pay. By 25th of the month, they're very eyeing me. I understand the language. So that's why tomato comes in just 4 months. So this one brings in the money. I can pay the staffs while I wait for the pigs to mature.
And if you're going to focus on pigs or the piggery now, right? How do you ensure month on month? Yes, you have, how do you call it? Go out, for you to sell.
Please, can you go to the previous slide, second to the last slide, sir? The first thing we need is talk about more inputs for our farm operations. I have the farm I use it rented. I have rooms for like over 30 rooms there. But I'm just using less than half because of it's not easy feeding those pigs. So if we get this grant, we are looking for the first step there is to get more inputs. So I might cross a pig to this month, cross another one next month. So mean that throughout the year, each month I have pigs to sell. So that's the target. That's why we need the first amount there.
All right, thank you. I actually wanted to know if that was already in the plan. Then your frozen food plan, 500,000 naira. I don't know how that is going to work.
500,000 is just to rent the space. We have almost everything on ground right now. Okay. Just to rent the space somewhere in town. We are looking at 2 places, either Alagbaka or Oja. But Alagbaka is just by the road. You have to get a container and all that. So that's where I get some license. That's where the 500,000 comes in. But every other place is almost on ground. We just need it to. Huh?
saying. You know, it takes a lot. They will blast it. They put it in frozen. Then you now store it. You need a standby generator.
I have one on that.
That will power the kind of freezer we are talking about. Yes, sir. The cost. So it's good you are starting with production so that you generate enough revenue before you go there. So let's not that 500,000. Let's just leave you like that. That first one you talked about, I think it's good enough to expand your lab, like you said, so that every month you have production that makes the revenue cash flow keep moving. That's what we even attract a financial institution. The consistency you are using in selling always. It shows that every month sales.
All right. Miss Tola, do you have questions for him?
Not at all. You've asked all the questions I would have asked. I'm good.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
For the pitch. All right. So, at pitch. I'm right. Okay. Um, Shop Rhyme, please, you can come up next for your pitch.
E-commerce sector is one of the largest sectors in the world, and not just in Nigeria and Africa only. And it was estimated to have reached a total of $49.02 billion in 2023, and driven by the penetration of mobile internet users. And it is also expected to reach $75 billion in 2025. But despite this, business owners in Nigeria and Africa face major challenge, some of which may include setting and managing an online store due to expensive developers, expensive pricing policies, lack of local payment options, inadequate marketing automation, integration of delivery system, and a whole lot more. Hello, everyone. My name is Success Olumide, and I'm the team lead at ShopRhyme. ShopRhyme is an all-inclusive digital store builder that helps business owner create an online store without any technical expertise. In other words, you don't need to know how to code to use ShopRhyme. As a matter of fact, you can have your online store up and running under 5 minutes. Next slide, please. Okay, we are not just building a product, we are building a game changer in the entire e-commerce space. Aside the average e-commerce solutions, which may include the no-code builder, product upload, customizable themes, inventory, inbuilt SEO tools, and a whole lot more. We've decided to up the game in the e-commerce sector by becoming the first dropshipping platform provider, which help businesses sell other people's products without actually having the product physically. They have it, they sell in their website without having this product physically. As a matter of fact, the dropshipping model has been in existence for a very long time in Nigerian businesses. People have been selling other people's products. A lot of us here don't even have our own products. We don't own our products ourselves. We sell other people's products. And not just that, there is also the live commerce integration where users can decide to see for themselves what they want to buy. They can have a live call to see what they want to buy before actually placing an order. This solves the problem of what I ordered versus what I got. Aside that, there's something we call the mini exportation. Mini importation, we all know what mini importation means. The direct opposite, which is mini exportation. Imagine a scenario where Nigerians can sell Nigerian-made products outside of Nigeria through their online store. That is exactly what I'm talking about. And not just that. Okay, let me just leave it to that. Next slide, please. Next slide. Next slide. Next. Okay, we are not the first to build an e-commerce solution in Nigeria. Internationally, we have Shopify. Locally, we have Bumper, we have U-Shopping, we have Tradit, and so on. But we are building something that is better, something with much greater impact in the industry. When we get the grant, we're going to spend it on the product development. We are going to spend it. One of the striking features that we're going to add is the bulk product upload, where people can add their product in bulk. And not just that, they will be able to make changes in the product. You all know there is an hike in price now. The price is not stable. There's price instability. Instead of having to do all the products manually, people can decide, people can edit all the prices at a go. All right, I'm ready for your question. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. The first thing I want to correct, you said you'll be the first to start dropshipping e-commerce business in Nigeria. Have you visited Jumia before? On Jumia, you see some product, they will say ship from abroad. So that is dropshipping. That means they don't own it then. You buy, you pay them, and then it can come to you, right? So I mean, it's a good thing if you want to, but then just like we've been saying, I think what you have here for MVP, I think it's a bit too much for me. Just saying, right? It would have been better if you focus your attention on one thing. I mean, would you have a fantastic, compelling proposition here, but I mean, focus on one thing, enter the market, and start expanding.
Yeah, those things I talked about, they're not ready. The drop shipping, they're not ready now. We only have our MVP ready, and our MVP has the core features that I mentioned.
What is the core feature in your
The no-code builder? It builds your online store under 5 minutes.
Okay, so what it means now is that, okay, I said on WhatsApp, Instagram, I can just come on your platform.
Exactly. Anybody can log on to www.shopprime.com and have their own store.
Okay,
running.
fantastic. I'm very familiar with Bumper, right? I mean, I did a lot of research about Bumper sometimes, so I understand. What are you doing differently from Bumper?
What I'm going to say is the value proposition. We have a unique value proposition that we've identified that the current e-commerce solutions have not really dealt with. Just like I said, the drop shipping. Bumper does not have this yet. Bumper does not have this yet. This is a model that is going to help other businesses. There's one striking thing that I forgot to mention, which is the pre-order feature. For businesses in Nigeria, a very high number of businesses in Nigeria sell with little capital or zero capital. But with the pre-order feature, users will be able to pre-order your product, thereby giving you the resources and time, even money, to buy this product and thereby earn more revenue and sell more.
So currently, do you have your MVP fully functional now?
Yes, the MVP
Like
is
how many
functional.
customers do you have?
Okay, we just completed our beta tester program and about 30 business owners registered for it. We just completed that. So some of them have their store up and running now.
Out of these 30, do you have any paying clients?
Okay, our beta tester program said for the people that are going to register, we are going to allow them use the premium package for free for 3 months. But after that, they will have to pay a certain amount of money per month to use that. And out of the beta testers, the reviews that we've gotten from them, they were really, really impressed. And some of them have showed their interest to pay to use the premium package.
Okay, considering the fact that you've had your system is 100% run, just like you said. So what do you want to do with it? How much are you seeking here? What do you want to do with it?
Just like I said, we are not done building the product. The 1 million naira is going to help us add some more features that I saw. Another feature that I want to add is an integrated delivery system. Where imagine a scenario where I'm a user, I'm buying something on your online store,
and just to save our time. So what you need the money for now is to complete your MVP.
Yes, to add more
so
features.
If you are giving 1 million naira, your MVP is completed. It will complete your MVP. Then how do you intend to market your product? Where do you see money for marketing?
We already made before now. We spent our startup budget is 5 million naira, but we spent 2 million naira to get the product to this level. And out of that 2 million naira, we made a budget for marketing, and it's going to last us for 2 months. We have a marketing budget for 2 months to get us started.
Okay,
once we move to the market,
saying is that you have money somewhere for your marketing.
Yes.
You are just looking for other money to complete the product. You don't want to touch that money.
Yes.
Okay. I think I understand that.
Let me pick it up from where he is. You said 30 businesses, owners. Where are they? Businesses around Akure?
Both in Akure and Benin.
Let's stay with Akure now. Yeah, how has been the traction?
Okay, the traction, it means growth.
The growth, have they been able to, have they make sales? What's the volume of the sales they've made? See, because you see, we kept emphasizing your MVP, communicating it in a way that shows that somebody is already benefiting from it and the person is already paying me, no matter how simple. So you should be able to, like the first speaker, where you were here when the first speaker mentioned she could say, oh, yes, I will come up, and what I intend to do, she doesn't need to build anything new, she will leverage on it. So I want you to explain in simple terms. those 3, 4, you can cite, they don't mind, right? 4 companies are there. They were able to make this volume of sales. That is what other people will hear that they will come up. And what's your strategy in actually marketing? In my opinion, you don't even need to build more on your features. These current features, to what degree are people using it? Can you answer? You'll get the question.
So I'm going to start with the go-to-market strategy. So before now, we already conducted a target audience analysis, and that gave us, through that analysis, we know that a very high number of university students, from the age of 18 to 40 years, are very, very competent with how to use mobile phone. People that are quite above that age might find it very tedious to use the platform. So university students have been using this platform to make sales. I'm going to share a success story of one of our beta testers. One of our most of our beta testers are already sharing their. We asked them for a review video, so we can make this as a content to share on our social media handles, so people can see other people's success story and decide to use the platform. You can all agree with me that recommendations from people will make people want to use it, not because your product is good, but because people are recommending it. That's why they will use it. So I'm going to share a success story of one of our beta testers that have used the platform to create his own website. Now, as at the last time we spoke, he has already made 10 orders, completed 10 orders on his website. He has the product there. I can share the URL of his own website that was built using ShopRime on it. But the growth level is what I don't know about. I don't know the actual number, of orders, like the amount of revenue that is generated. But he has used it. Order
Use it. Order is okay.
Yes,
I bet you can project it. No, I'm not asking you now. I'm just telling you subsequently. You can show the how is improving. Just order. Even if it is pin, they bought. Show it. You get the point.
Thank you very much.
Nice presentation, very beautiful one, and very great concepts. I just want to ask a question, and I want you to run me through or paint a scenario. Say, I have a company, just decided to
the platform.
Yes, use the platform, right? Take me through the payment process, because my interest majorly is how is my money coming in, right? That's very key. So put me through the payment process. How does it work, and how secure is it?
So one of the solutions that we provide is the multiple local payment option, because most e-commerce platforms don't really, for example, Shopify there might be a limitation in processing with your local currency. So we've added a multiple local payment option. Okay, you said how you are going to get your money. Let me quickly run you through the user journey. In 5 steps, create an account on ShopRite. Subscribe to your preferred subscription plan, either a free plan, either your any plan. After that, next thing is to upload your product. After uploading your product, set up your payment method, how you want to receive your money in your local currency. Yes, there is a local bank transfer there. And if you are someone that knows that you have a payment method like Flutterwave, Paystack, there are local payment options there. You just need to put your details there. People can sell, and you can get your money in your local bank account straightforward.
Let me say, how do you prevent a fraudulent use of your platform?
Okay. Out of the money that we spent on it, a very reasonable amount was spent on security to secure the platform. Aside paying for the hosting, we paid for extra layer of security to protect people's information, their data, and every other thing that is necessary on the website. Thank you, sir.
Hello, Mr. Mutola. Your question
So my question for you is,
can come in now. And your camera is tilted. All right, please just hold on.
hello, how about now? Can you hear me
Yes, it's
now?
good now.
Okay, so I was going to ask you,
Yeah, I can hear you.
do you think that the competitors that you listed right now, What do you think is going to stop them from doing what you're doing right now should you decide to go live?
Okay, if I understand you very well, you are asking what is going to make them use the product better than what they've been using before, right?
No. Why do you think
Okay.
competitors right now, should you decide to go like cannot kick you out of the market by integrating or adding whatever feature that you think is your own unique selling point? Because they have the capital, they have the market.
Please hold on.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
I heard you now. So that means we have more jobs to do. We have more tasks to do to keep dishing out values. We have to keep dishing out value and stay ahead of competitors. So that's it.
I really did not hear what you said actually. That should be the network.
See the people you are bringing on board. What give impression that they will not go on after a while, after getting the database of the client, they move it from your platform and have theirs. Get that?
No.
The people, you are building a platform. Each of them will have their identity within you. What's the probability that they will not go take you out and go and build it? After 3 months, you showed us the way. So we realize that this thing makes sense. We don't go and build our own, then we tell you bye-bye.
Oh yeah. That is where our own work comes in. We don't stop here. We don't stop it. We don't stop at a level now. We will constantly stay ahead of competitors and dishing more value. That's it.
So this is not a question to think about how you also build your product. Um, and the way we actually interact with customers and our customers with us is kind of tricky. We like, I want to talk to you, I want to chat you up. So your biggest competition per se is social media and WhatsApp. Because I'm going through my Instagram, I see a bag from a vendor. I DM that vendor, we agree on a price, I do a bank transfer. Don't go outside, for example, Instagram. And if that vendor needs me to go out, they just bring me to their WhatsApp and they just talk to me via WhatsApp. And I think um, I do that, and a lot of people do that as well. So, in terms of your competition, you want to actually know how you are going to beat those platforms because, again, I have someone that does something similar to what you do. Maybe he would be able to also give you one tips on how they do that. But when you are thinking about your competition, most vendors are comfortable selling on WhatsApp and on social media. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
All right. Thank you very much for that. So right now, to come up, sack wears. Sack wears.
Hello. Hello.
All right. We're so sorry for the sudden break, so we can carry now.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Lord, I'm Lord. Started that with got registered. Okay. Got registered 2021, and we've trained over 10 apprentices. So next slide, please. Our mission is to train at least 10 youth on social learning and earning environment. This actually implies that training apprentices is one of our mission, and retaining them, giving them opportunity to learn and at the same time earn while learning. So the vision we have on long term to is creating a fashion house. So next slide, please. Our product are shoes, basically footwear, handmade shoes, slippers, and sandals, and also suits. Like what I'm putting on now is my product, 100%. Although the shoes is what we are really concentrating on for now, but we are leveraging on some fashion designer for the suits. So I'm just going to talk about it. So we have teams. Some people as teams. The co-founder, which is me, the co-founder, which is my wife, and apprentice and all. So the customer segmentation, please, next slide. So our products are eligible for everybody, every age, every sex, everyone can wear shoes and suits. So this is our current workshop. Next slide, please. This is our current workshop. And I started this business with bootstrapping approach, meaning saving from my own profit. I started in my room, and it's been 3 years since then. And actually even got married after 3 years from the business. So this is our current, okay, back slide, please. Please go previous. This is our current workshop now. And our financial plan and projection. So this is, if we get to win this grant, this is what we are going to make use for. Okay, these are our financial information circulars for last 4 months. That's for last year. Because of some reason, I was not able to compile my information this year. But for last year, that's for September, October, November, and December. Total revenue 303,000. That's it, and the total production. So that's the total for the 4 months. That's 1.68, and for total production for 4 months, that's 1,169,800, and the profit is 619,000 naira. So that's about like 150 monthly. That's the profit. So that's our profit percentage on it, and that's the total average of production cost, which is 63.34 and 36.66 as our profit for the average. Please, next slide, please. So we intend to get previous slide, previous slide. No, not this one. Okay, next slide. Sorry, next slide. If we get the money, this is what we intend to do. We are working on expansion currently. So we intend to get machine and equipment with 1.4. We intend to get because the place I started is more of a remote place. So it's not really an exposed place like that. So I want to come to town. So I want to get a showroom set up, which will cost about 620,000. I'm concentrating on minimizing costs. So that's why. So we are going to use 800,000 for raw materials, the marketing 100,000 miscellaneous. So our ongoing project now, I think we are going to spend like about 900,000. So next slide, please.
Right, thank you very much. I mean,
yes, sir.
Of course, I believe we all know what's the kind of business you are into. It's, I mean, something related. I have a lot of friends that are into this business. I mean, making stuff, especially when it comes to the biggest problem, the market, right? And sometimes I think the direction that which most of you guys are going does not really work. Take for example, you want to invest in get showroom, right? Which means every other person, you are more like a normal guy. I mean, a normal person selling shoes. Nothing will really bring you out like, okay, this person is producing, right? So I'm looking at that person from this state on those state that will stop Ebuka in Arakale from going to like bring shoes because most of the shoes we wear, call it Gucci or no Gucci, they are all from Aba.
Yes, sir.
Most of what we are wearing here, you understand? And those things, they are the same thing you guys are doing here. So I'm looking for that kind of like market that you can create and say, okay, I want to be supplying boutiques. This guy that says because you say you want to have your own business. Like I said, I have a lot of people that are doing this. Their problem is that market.
Yes, sir.
You understand? So if you open your own store probably in Arakane, you are competing with every other person selling shoes there. But what would have the market I'm looking at people really looking into is that okay, I want to like start producing, which you've been doing, right? Go and meet with all these people that said and say you want to be supplying them. Cut that market from people going to Aba to go and bring because you have what they need here, right? So if you want to invest such amount of money in a kind of like setting up a physical store for showroom, to me, I'm not really. I think people have been doing that, which is not working.
Sir, yeah. Can I say something?
Yeah,
I have a showroom currently, but I'm just using that place as that's the picture I show as workshop and showroom. I have that place now, but I'm working on expansion. And about you talking about the marketing, yes, there's a market for it. For example, now in my organizational structure, I have affiliate marketer. These are youths. These are like students that I give them opportunity to resell my product. So even if I'm not doing any kind of advertisement, I have people bringing in orders for me, and they are reselling. And about this, there is a boutique at Oluka, it's called Faco Boutique. I'm a supplier to her. So I'm engaged in all these things. But the problem I have now is grants. Because if I work more on expanding the space I have is very small. So I can only take small kind of a practice. So if I work on a bigger space, I'll be able to increase my production. And again, one advantage I have is apprentice. I put out a program for some apprentices to learn for free. You
So
understand,
you
sir?
still don't get me. So the problem I'm seeing is what you are seeing. What I'm seeing that you are just expanding the problem.
Okay.
The problem is that wait, you have a showroom already.
Okay.
If
Yes,
you
sir.
expand the space, you have more products on ground.
Yes, sir.
Right? What would make me to leave my place to come and buy from you? But it makes it easier if the next guy buy the guy I normally buy from, have your product. What I'm saying is that I'm looking at you, as increasing your production. And what
The
will increase that?
accessibility.
What will increase that? What will increase that is not you having a showroom to showcase different products. They might be there for 2-3 years, nobody will buy them. What I'm saying is that the supply chain, you are a producer. I don't know any shop, I don't know a Gucci shop. Most of the Gucci shops you are seeing in Nigeria, they are franchise.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
I'm saying that a lot of people are selling shoes, and these people are bringing this product from outside on those states. And you're a producer here. Cut that market, go and meet with them. Let them have your product. You don't need a showroom. To me, that is my belief. Right? You are a producer, supply them, you manufacture, you supply them. As they are selling, you are selling. And what they are selling will increase your own market. So instead of you increasing your showroom, you are increasing your factory where you are producing, not showroom. You are a producer. Are you getting my point
sir.
now?
I have.
You get my point
Yes,
now?
sir.
So, like I said, if I open my IG now, like close friends, my church members, they are doing fantastic well. What they are producing is fantastic.
Yes,
but that market is what you are not getting. Everybody want to have a showroom to showcase it. You need, to cut that market. Go and meet people that already sell it and start supplying them. You are a manufacturer. You understand? You are a manufacturer. Focus on manufacturing. Instead of you increasing your showroom, increase your manufacturing because now you have more demands. You need more hands. You need more equipment. You understand? That is just my concern.
Yes. So for you, I wrote it already. You don't need showroom before he starts speaking. Even while he was talking, he was saying it here that the issue will be saying repeatedly, which is our normal thing.
Okay,
we want to control the value chain. We want to be the producer. We want to be the marketer. We want to be everything. So let me recast what we just said today. There's a business that has a big potential, which is shoe production. And I've been into it for the past 3 years. And I have proven record to show that I can do better.
Yes, sir.
However, the challenge has been the margin. The profit margin is low because I don't have enough cash to buy materials in bulk.
Yeah.
If you give me 3 million, I will be able to buy it from where the Abba boys are buying their own. So I can compete with them. Price, quality, and every other thing. The shoe I bought, I waited, I paid. They went to bring it from Lagos. If I know somebody in Akure here that produces shoe, I'll come and show him the picture. I will pay down.
Yes, sir.
I'll
I
collect my
understand.
shoe. You don't need a showroom. Do you
Okay.
get? What you need now is where to get quality material
To produce.
because of it's economies of scale. So if you produce in bulk, you'll be able to lower your price for good quality. Did you get
Yes,
what
yes,
we
sir.
are
I
saying?
understand.
Fantastic product, relatable product.
I think a lot has been said, but then I want to drive my point by asking some questions. The first question is this: is there any room for improvement in the quality of your products?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Great. Okay. Do you have an idea of the margin you make, say on the average, on a pair of shoes, if you're selling to boutiques? And I have an idea
of margin of
the,
okay
the profit.
the
Let me put it that
profit.
way.
I would
On a
say
pair, yes.
I would say like maybe 20%.
No, I want in terms of naira and kobo.
Okay, for example, if I'm selling
On the average, yes.
yeah, if I'm selling a shoe for 15K, if
Yeah.
a shoe costs 15K normally,
Okay.
I can on that shoe I can see nothing less than 5K.
Okay, so you sell it like 20,000 naira.
Yes.
You have a gross profit of 5,000 naira on it, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's if you are selling to boutiques. Maybe-
Yes, if I'm selling to boutiques, yeah, the profit margin will be lesser.
Okay, like how
Yes.
much? If you're selling to a boutique,
No, that's what I just gave you.
that's
like
5,000.
Yes.
Okay, so now the concern is because you feel the profit margin is low, and you know how much those boutiques sell the same shoe, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
Sir.
I get it. But the point is also that what happens if you can scale instead of producing 10 or 100, you cannot produce 500. You know, have you thought of 5,000 times 500 as against saying you want to produce 10 and or 100 and wait and display somewhere because of the
Actually, sir, the slide we have a ongoing project. This is not for a boutique. This is not for a showroom. This is for actually for a production place. You understand? So, other than the plan for the showroom outside, we are working currently on how to increase our production.
you know what? Don't worry. I will conclude. You see, there is power in specialization.
Yes, sir.
It's huge. It comes with uniqueness. Like you told me, there's room for improvement, right?
Yes,
you
sir.
can only get to that point when you specialize. I wouldn't want you to, if he asked me, not even to focus on suits or what have you. Why not on the shoes?
Yes.
And
yes,
then
sir.
create a market like they advise, have a factory and improve. If I were you too, I wouldn't mind going to Aba to go and learn
Yes.
and come to that level, that standard because you're already experienced. You
Okay,
probably
sir.
will spend a month or 2 months to get to their level, and you can have something fantastic.
Okay,
if you
sir.
need that money for that, sincerely, I can bet on you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. So there's this saying, they say first time founders, they focus on the product. Second time founders, they focus on distribution. Distribution is key. No matter the product that you have, if you cannot distribute and scale. So what he was saying is distribution basically, because for me, again, the way I look at the product, yeah, I'm discussing the idea. I'm like, how much when I start breaking down the numbers, and by the scale, the clear, yes, sir. It's storing, so I want to be able to walk in to buy storing, yeah, on distribution. My shoes, this brand, this model of this shoe, I want to be able to sell 2,000 units. For example, I want to sell at that point, you are not thinking of a physical location to sell your 2,000 units again. You are looking for people that will help you take that product and that.
Yes,
So
yes, sir.
I think.
Can I say something? Like I said earlier, I thank you for all the opinion and advice. But maybe what I didn't really explain much is I said something the other time about the distribution, me selling my product, that I have people, I have marketers that do that for me. So me, I'm just like my wife is one of the marketers. I'm just concentrating on the production. I have people that sell the shoes out. So, but like you said the other time, one of the reason I want a showroom outside is because it will help me to earn more. Like for example, now if you are a marketer or if you want to resell my product and I see 5K on it, if I'm getting to sell it myself, I can see 20K profit on it. Yes, I'll.
System where the shoe can be sold for 30,000 and cost
Okay.
of production is
20K.
20,000 and it's 10,000 naira per unit. But this time around, you are selling 500 units. You are selling 1,000 units. See, it is now. Before a building that will be 100-story building is the foundation that will show us where it's going. That's what we are explaining to you now. Start thinking like that. Make it big, or you can start small. Did you get?
Yes, totally.
Very much, sir. Mrs. Omotola, sorry, ma. You can let your question come in.
Okay, I don't know if there's still time, but I think I have feedback and I also have questions. One thing I just want to say is that none of us here is trying to change your mind about your vision. I remember when you were talking about your mission, you said you want to empower people to earn and to learn at the same time. Initially, I was thinking that maybe the reason why you wanted more space is so that you can have enough space to be able to teach people how to make shoes and all that. Possibly that was the line you were going to before you then invited to say that you needed more space for manufacturing and also showcasing your product. My feedback is this. Number one, I have no idea what your competitive landscape is like. So I cannot categorically say that your decision to want to expand to have a showcase is right or wrong. But to add to what the judges are saying, if you have competitors or if market for production and sales of shoes is already populated, I need to ask yourself a question. Whenever you guys want to go buy raw material, how many of you do meet yourself on the road? Or do you meet yourself at the market? You understand? It will give you an insight to know is there a need for us to be producing more shoes, or is there a need for us to have a market where raw materials is made available for people producing shoes? If there are no markets, if there is no body or a significant market that is making available raw materials for those of you that are producing shoes and selling, then I think that might be a segment of your market, right, that you should consider. Because the idea is not to just to be doing activities, right? The idea is to engage in activities that is helping you to earn and also to generate or create value. I don't know if what I'm saying makes any sense to you.
Yes. Okay, I think what you said was that she's not trying to maybe change your mission, like you said, maybe training apprentices and all of that. So she also said that whenever you want to maybe get your raw materials, that you meet anyone on the road, something like that, talking about like the market of your business.
No, that's not what I said. I think the network is not is affecting what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. Number one, I'm not going to try to change your opinion, right, about whether you should do a showcase or not, because I don't have a full scope into what your market looks like. I don't know how many shoe production and how many shoe production companies are in your current location. Maybe that might be a need, right? Or that might be the reason why you are choosing to go into both production and sales. Whatever is your reason, it has to be that you know that there is a market for it. So you are not just constantly producing and then you are just churning out people to go help you to go sell. Do you understand? Another thing I said is this. Currently, right now, where you are, do you have somebody or a cluster of people that are selling raw materials? And when you go
Yes,
buy raw materials in those places, how many, what is the market looking like? Is it scanty? Do people still have to go outside of where you are right now to go get raw materials outside? Maybe if you can help
Yes,
me with
it's
that.
more expensive to get. Yeah, it's more expensive to get raw material here in Nakure. So it's better if I can get bulk, like you were saying, from like Aba or Lagos. So, but because the frequent visit to market here itself is choking the profit. Because every day when you get order, you go to the market and buy materials. Every time you get order, you go to the market. But if you can get a grant that can help us get a large of material at once, then we'll produce. Then also, like you said earlier, we will find a way to distribute, of which we have planned for that already.
Can I ask a question? What is the competitors' landscape looking like? How many people produce shoes where you currently are at right now?
Yeah, sure. There are a lot of competitors because all businesses have competitors. One thing I think we have in circuit that maybe is not really popular, apart from the brand reputation. We've been in this business since I was like
No,
since
don't
school.
worry. I just
So
want
people that
to
patronize.
don't worry about that. I just want to know what your market looks like. Do you have like how do I put it? Because what I'm trying to help you see is that if there are already a lot of people producing and selling, and there is few persons selling the raw materials that you guys are using to produce, then it might be a good thing for you to consider going into that line of selling the raw materials itself while you're also creating, I don't know, some sort of maybe you don't have to finish the production of the shoes. Maybe you go into sole production, just something that those who are producing currently right now, so that you become their go-to person and they don't always have to go out. I believe that you will have more profit margin if you consider that than wanting to do the entire stuff. You are buying, you are producing, and you are selling. Does it make sense?
Okay, okay, sir. Yes.
Sorry, I didn't plan to join, but anyway. So right now you have a line of conversation here that says do production and focus on distribution. Let people order for your things from Abuja, from anywhere, sell across to Ghana, do 1,000 units, 5,000 units.
Okay, sir.
Now that's an option instead of the showroom kind of a thing. Because
Yes.
I personally believe it's a waste of money if you do that one.
Okay, sir.
Number two is what she is now saying. If you already have a lot of competition in the state already, which means there is possibility that your uniqueness is not so extraordinary, but many of them have to go around to get raw materials. You can take a look at becoming their go-to brand for raw materials. So your focus is buying the materials in bulk. You're able to produce your things at a cheaper rate, and you have your distribution network, but you are still also able to make another set of margin on selling quality raw material. Now, what that does is it brings you to have more competition. using the same kind of materials that you bought. Okay.
Exactly. Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for that. So the next business that'll be coming up now is Blessed Stitches.
Good everybody. My name is Adekayo of Blessing, CEO of Blessed Stitches. Blessed Stitches is a luxury fashion house that embodies the elegance of culture and creativity. This business started 2020 July. Two industrial machines, and after 2 years, we are able to get 7 industrial machines. These are suits, suits, jackets, trousers, pant trousers, senators, monogram design, with monogram design, actual and different styles. Have our team, which are designers, assistants, uh, staff support, and illustrator, and we have our stylists also. So we have our targets. Our targets are women, men, and aged. The age. The reason why we focus more on the age is that it's difficult for them to get their own comfort dress. In the sense that majority of designers give them what usually shook them, what usually tag them. So we now understand that these people need a very soft material that is easy to wash, very quick and fast to iron and dry. So we part this area because we want to make them easy to wear our material. So we source for soft material that will be suitable for them, that will be easy to put by sewing a very big wear on them that will not be shocking, that will be very, very good. This is our mission. Our mission is to make profit, to increase our production, and to reduce unemployment. And yes, and to make high production and to make quality of styles for our customers in affordable.
Thank you very much.
Hello? Okay. All right. Thank you. And of course, I was going along with you and was listening. And I also understand. Okay, let me express my understanding of your presentation, right? You design wares. You
Shirts, pants, waistcoats.
so now what you do, it's available everywhere. There is competition everywhere in your business, right? And I was also expecting you would speak to something that stands you out What makes you different from others? Why would anyone be attracted to you and say, oh, I want to continue to patronize this person? You know, and how do you convince me? Because see, it's easier said that my products are good, right? So how do I get convinced that, assuming I have whatever you need on this table, whether it's 2 million or 3 million on this table, how do you convince me to give that to you when I know that, of course, probably I'm not even patronizing you and I'm fine. So I just want to hear something that shows the uniqueness in what you do and why you should be the person.
Very quality material for our customers and at affordable price. Though we have a lot of competitors, but we have very few of good competitors. We have a lot of fashion designers, but we have few of good fashion designers. So we are saying that we are very good to deliver our products for you at affordable price. In as much as you are able to patronize us, we will make you proud of wearing our time. Okay. Okay. Thank you. If I want to source for this material, I have many wholesales that I can contact. I have people from Kano, from Kaduna, which are more different from all the materials in Akure in terms of quality. Yes, the reason is that we have only few people that have access to that from Kano and Kaduna. It's more quality. Yes, I'll talk about the quality. I don't know about the price. But yes, but based on our research, we know the text, we know the texture of every quality materials, and we know how we can get it. And if we see it, even a good customer that have been using that product will know that this one is different from this one. So we can easily differentiate between cashmere and ordinary thick nana and the likes. Yes. Yes, affordability. Yes, the price is cheaper over there compared to the price here. Because if I get the materials from Kano and Kaduna and getting it to this place will be almost times two. Even if you see that quality in the market in this place, even if you see, but if you eventually see, it will be almost times two of the price what I get over there.
So if I get it correctly now, what you're actually selling is, I mean, it's affordable and what is it called, quality material. Not really, I mean, your not really your design. That is not your primary focus. Your primary focus, which is your primary focus?
My primary focus is designing and getting materials. The reason is that I have a lot of customers that called me, get the material, sew and deliver.
So what I'm asking is that if your primary focus is those, if you know that you have access to where they can get quality and affordable material, I think supply people materials. If that is your primary focus, that okay, people can now get those materials because we thought that you have access to them, which they might not have access to. So which might be a need for you. But then I also have a question. I mean, what you have on your page here, are they your what's it called, your product, or maybe just sample pictures from online?
I sample it from online.
Why?
I'm sorry about that. No, I thought online would be more prepared to illustrate what I did.
So what you are saying is that what you've been designing is you're not proud of it. It's not as good as what you saw online.
No, I have samples on my phone that I can actually show you.
Are you aware that what you downloaded from online was also made by your competitor?
Yes, I know. Yes.
So if you find this more attractive and better, then I would rather ask for the maker of it and patronize that person than patronizing you, because
But I can deliver this at affordable price.
yes,
That is the test of time.
See, I want you to, and I think it's for every other person. When you stand here, number one, especially when you are discussing about something everybody can relate with. Have clothing. You don't used to get this very well. Just stand here and just say the major problem of the tailors in our environment is finishing. And I've come to solve that problem. And you show us finishing. And you say, I've been doing 9 jegbede. And you show the profit margin. If you give me this 2 million, I will solve more people's problem and I will make more money. Did you get? So now that's why I was asking you, between material and finishing, which one it's your positional value?
It's both.
Pick one.
No, the reason why I cannot pick one is the two is interwoven. I can't get a very.
Let me cut you. Let me tell you the issue. You see, explain something to you. At me and you level now, we are you selling material at 50,000 per trouser yard yet? See, so you see, when it comes to material, it is difficult for you to create a niche for yourself. That was why I was telling you that if it is Kaduna market, everybody knows Kaduna market. So where you will start to create niche for yourself, don't start from material. I agree with you. You understand texture well. But start from the finishing of your product. Then you now give additional value by giving people quality material. But today you did not demonstrate it. Any person can read what you told me now and stand in my front and speak. Did you get?
The reason why I want to say that is that I can't get a very good quality material and give to a tailor that will spoil it for. So the two works together. I rather get my good material and sew it myself and give out to my customer. That's what I've been doing for years, and it has been growing.
Thank you very much. Sorry for the stress. How long have you been in the business?
2020.
2020, so 4 years. And do you sell material or you sell finished products?
I sell finished products and people bring me up different departments for that. Have sewing department.
In 2023, what did you sell more? Is it the finished product or material in 2023? And how many products did you sell? Do you have an idea?
In a week. So
In a week?
yes.
And there are 52 weeks, so over 150 products. And how much did you make in revenue?
It varies. Average profit of 50,000.
So how much did you make in 2023?
2023, that's over.
Thank you very much.
Miss Omotola, do you have any questions?
No question. No.
All right. Thank you so much. Please let's give me a round of applause. Okay, so the next business that I'll be pitching to us is Daba Farms. Is Daba Farms available? Okay, please let's give him a round of applause.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Raphael Emmanuel. I am the Chief Executive Farmer of Daba Farms. Hello, everyone. I'm back again. I am here to talk about a problem that is prevalent in our society, problem that is facing us in the face. An average person cannot afford a decent meal, a balanced diet. I see people around me, they can't afford to put fish in their food because fish is now very expensive. Talk less of pomo. Even pomo is much more expensive than fish now. So I think about it. Even when you look about the metrics that FAO gave about malnutrition about Nigeria, is that about 45% Nigeria are malnourished. And the source of death of children less than 5 years old is a result of malnourishment. As a farmer, I've been in farming since 2016. Yeah, we've not really gone into full-time processing. Something happened on the farm one time, and I thought about it. It was like a disaster to me, and I learned from that situation. May 2020, I was learning processing then. I normally we raise fish from fingerlings to table size to sell. So we were processing on the farm, and we had a fire disaster. The guys that were working with me, they didn't know how to handle the fire, so the fire burnt up all the old fish. So in the process of trying to salvage what we have, so that I can get my money back, I created a business model. We just set up some of them that were not really burnt. We gave it to our marketers to sell for us. Instead of packaging it and selling it in a pack, we're selling it in singles. So people in the on the street could afford it. Even students were able to buy. We are able to sell like a big bowl of fish in a week, of which it takes us about a month to sell that kind of thing. And that's how I thought about it. Catfish is a staple that most of the time is being related to the airlines. A dry fish, a dry 1 kg of dry fish is now 15,000 naira. An average person cannot afford that. So with our business model, we come up with a business model that, okay, instead of raising the fish from now to 6 months, we could do a cycle that is less than 6 months, maybe 2 or 3 months. We process, we sell to the people. And we're now selling in single, like the partner. Instead of selling big fish, we sell small. In 2 months, we process, we sell to the people at a very cheaper price. Instead of them buying a pack for 5,000 naira, we can sell like this pack for 1,500 naira. Smaller one for about 800 naira. So that was a part of the way we are trying to solve those problems. We want to, the main, our value proposition is to make people, ordinary people, have access to affordable meal, affordable protein, affordable nourishment. Thank you very much.
So anytime someone comes here to talk about agriculture, I come alive because I am an agricultural value chain expert. So each commodity, I've studied it across primary, I've studied the market, so I can tell you how the market, everything looks like. Now you gave me the main problem of fish, which is affordability. So at the moment, there's, I think, Belinda Gates Foundations are working on it, how to reduce, come up with species that can resistance, speed, to reduce the cost of production. Now, you told me you've done the magic. Belinda Gates, you go and best. But you didn't show me like the figure. Did you get what I'm saying? To show me if you follow the normal way of for juvenile to table size, as against if you cut the production, showing that it's still retaining the value of the nutrient quality, compare if you had waited vis-a-vis, you get what I'm asking you. Now, if you didn't show me that, how am I you solved it? Like you mentioned, the reason you tried it was because you were trying to just salvage the whole situation. So at that point, it's just like a scrap value. Anything that comes, you feel fulfilled. But you see, when you are not doing it as a business, oh boy, it won't be the same feeling. So I would have appreciated it when you show me in figures. Or else, there's nothing to prove to me that you've solved this problem. So I don't know. Do you want to say something to what I said?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to give an answer to what you said. As the quality is not reducing. Because when the average time to raise a catfish is 6 months to a table size. I know in catfish business, we have different sizes. We have smoker size, we have table size, we have barbecue size. So we are focusing on the smoker size. Most of the time before, we used to focus on the table size, 1 kg to smoke 800 kg. 3 to 1 kg, that's around 800 grams. But now we are coming down to around 300 kg, 300 grams rather. 300 grams, 3 for 1, 5 for 1, 6 for 1. And the capital to raise that is not as much as raising the one for 1 kg. You need, okay, for this kind of fish now, you want to raise it from penal to this size, a fish, you just need around 250 grams to raise them. As against the one we raise 1 kg, 1 kg, 1 kg of fish. Because normally raising this kind of fish is very expensive, capital intensive when it comes to raising fish for 1 kg. Like if I'm raising, if I have a stock of 1,000 fish to raise them to a table size of 1,000 fish, it's around 2.5 million naira, and it's very, very capital intensive. But raising them from fingerlings to 300 grams is much more affordable for me, sir.
Knowledge. Just to add, like I said, I would have loved to see what you are doing differently. I didn't see it. Did you get me? It's a nice business. But you are coming to, you want to tell me what you are doing that is special. That's what I was waiting for. The fish has conversion ratio. So at any point of gram you are taking it to, it is what it is that determines the conversion ratio. It is the money you spend that determines the amount you can sell. Anywhere you are selling it to, they will still buy it based on kg. And so you get, so you can tell me the reason you are going to this level is because of the market niche you are serving. It's not because you reduce the cost. Did you get me?
Yeah, it's just I'm just
Don't
trying to
worry.
explain to you.
I get where you are going. But if you have told me you've discovered a way of amplifying the feed that made it cheaper, I would have
You mean
followed
feed?
Don't worry. It's a nice business. So let me just leave it. It's a wonderful business on its own, like every other business. But all I wanted was if you are showing me something you are doing new, that's all I'm asking. You don't need to be new. You can still do the thing people have been doing, but in a more structured way, and it will still be wonderful.
Can I say something, please? What I this thing will come up. Normally I didn't start with processing at the beginning. I started as a producer. So most of the time, these are the sizes we sell to some people. They just take it away and process it. This most of the time, the majority of people smoking, they don't buy the sizes, and these are the sizes that people can afford. When they buy between 500 grams, 400 grams, and so on and so forth. But the cost after processing and everything, the cost to sell it out is much more expensive than this. So what we are doing differently is we are trying to process raise by ourselves, because if we sell to them, it's much more expensive. When we process by ourselves, it becomes cheaper. These are feeds on the farm. We start from the beginning with the foreign feed. We do our own feed to reduce cost of feed, but the quality is not reducing.
Nice one. I like the problem solving parts. Very interesting, and that's a very beautiful concept. I just want to speak to the markets, because when you were speaking, I was racking it in my head to see if I would want to finance a business like this. How do I come in? You get it? I appreciate backward integration. You get your feed. Now you even process and then you want to sell because you probably make some margin there. Now, what is your capacity at this moment? What's your current capacity? Then what's your plan? How do you plan to scale? Do you think I'm just putting everything together. Maybe from your response, I'll know what to say thereafter. Do you think if you have an order, say for a school or an institution, do you think you'll be able to meet that order with the way you have your business structured? Then how do you ensure monthly, cash flow that we can speak to when you look at your books to say, oh, yes, this is a business that's worth financing or investing into?
I'll begin with this scalability. Primary reason why I'm here is for scaling the business. In the sense that the smoking thing we have is not big enough. Like you said, if you have a very large demand, might not be able to meet up to it. The primary reason I'm here is for me to get funding to bigger thinking, for me to be able to meet up with the market demands that we're having currently.
Beyond that, how about sourcing? Sourcing for fish. Do you have, what's the size of what's the capacity in terms of, because you produce, I mean,
yes, you producer, yes.
So what's your capacity at the moment?
The capacity on our farm, we have the capacity of producing 40,000 fish.
18 pond?
Yes, 18 pond. We have 24 18 pond on a 1.5 acre land. 18 pond, yes.
All right, that's fine.
Not actually by myself. It's actually by my dad. So I manage it. I'm always on the farm. So I'm not in the office. I'm always on the farm. The farm is in Joshua layout here behind the super. Yes, I produce. I produce from fingerling to it's in the processor. So if I get it correctly, I think it would have been easy to simplify this, right? Because of the way everything, inflation and everything now, right? To afford for a common man to buy a fish that is very expensive, and that is because of the finished product the market is it's of this size, which is very expensive. So what you are trying to do now is that instead of you growing your fish to this level, just something little that a common man can afford. and with that, you are able to like sell faster even than this person. So you are not even targeting the big market, you are targeting the average people, which the market size is very, very big, right? And now what you need this money for, because of the market you're now addressing now, there are more demands on you that requires you to like produce more. So you need this money to like just expand that. I mean, that is just it. No, what we are doing here is not a kind of like startup pitch. I mean, we are not expecting that kind of level of what's problem, uniqueness, the future plans, right? But this is what I've done. And what we want to hear is that, so with what you are doing now, on monthly basis, these numbers you are doing, this is your profit margin. With this money, you can now, I mean, with the demands, you are able to like get to this level and your profit will increase to this level. I mean, that is just fantastic. You understand? So it's not about those kind of like, I mean, that is just to simplify it. We should make everybody to understand what you actually, I mean, solving is very, very unique to me because I buy fish, I know how much they sell fish. And the good thing is that the quality of fish does not reduce based on size. You can, even the small one can be eaten. You understand? Which is a very fantastic one. You understand? But I think it would be better that way. So I will to still do best if you can still tell us your numbers. If you said your demands are now are increasing, what numbers are you currently doing? What is your profit margin? I mean, that will make it more interesting.
Thank you very much, sir.
The people you are facing, they are bankers. So you know, to take money from bank is not easy. So that is why I'm trying to help you simplify it. Those numbers are the most important thing here. That is what will interest anyone, any other person here.
For us to raise, normally to table size, it's about 2.1, 2.5 million, 1,000 now present. But with this business model, we could use around 500K to raise about 1,000. It's not, it will not give you the one ton. It's about like, that's around 5 to 1 fish, 5 to 1. It will be around maybe 200 grams for us to raise. So around 500,000. When we sell, we make a profit margin. Our profit margin, our profits, the profit we make after sales, after spending like 500,000, the whole revenue we generate will be around 700,000.
Just based on, I mean, you are forecasting. Are you forecasting?
It's not forecast. It's part of.
Because the reason I'm asking is that no, it's a different thing that you have a fantastic product,
yes, sir.
Fantastic market. What we are saying here is that what to take money out from this place is that to be sure that you have this product, you have
yes,
the market, and I mean you already have the market.
Yes, sir. We have the market.
And for you all to confirm you already have the market is that this is what you are currently doing.
Yes,
I'm just managing my business with 50 naira. I'm selling to 10 people, but I have more people demanding that product.
Yes, sir.
So, and I think those are numbers you don't even need to like, I mean, call anybody. You can know, I mean, averagely, how much are you currently making from that business on monthly basis?
On monthly basis. You know,
or per cycle,
per cycle. Now, you used to do 6 months per cycle. Now it's 3 months per cycle. And the figure I just gave you is about for 3 months, 3 months. Sir.
Is that much again?
Yes, around 700. Sir.
How much is your profit in that?
200. Because we started processing. Assuming we have not started processing, the profit margin is very low because of cost of production and all those things.
Are you currently having any issue of you having products available but no market to sell to?
No, we don't, sir. We don't have any problem. Yesterday that went out for a program, but here's the remaining one that is remaining with me, sir.
If you're producing, sorry, because when you said 3 months, I was worried. If you are producing, right, 3 months might be too short time for you to even if they are all shooters, 3 months maybe too.
Can I say, sir, my first production when I use Ala Aqua, I came up with the table size 1 kg in 4 months. Premium feed, beginning to the end.
From production, not from
from fingerlings.
Fingerlings.
Yes.
No, wait. From fingerlings or from production? You get the point.
Yes, from fingerlings that I bought from the hatchery. Yes, I was able to make 4 months, 1 kg, sir.
Don't worry. Like I said, your business, we get what you're saying. It is. Let's leave it. But for subsequently, even for every other person, let me show you what a financial institution is interested in knowing. A commercial bank is interested in cash flow, not necessarily because he wants you to be making money every day. A microfinance is just interested that are you able to my if you like go, I don't want to see you. In 4 months time I say you should come and pay, come and pay. So he wants to see that the profit can pay the loan. But a commercial bank doesn't want that. He likes the way you are. Because he makes more, he doesn't make profit on the end alone. It makes profit every day from your money. So because of that interest, that's why a microfinance interest rate is very high. So stand before people and you want numbers. In 2022, I put in 1 million naira. It was the cash flow of this, but the revenue is this, the profit is this after tax, and I made this. You can now build a project. So what it now means is that I've shown you the ratio of the growth. That means if I now get this sum of money, I can make a proposed cash flow of. How do a bank knows the money you can borrow? Is your cash flow. So you imagine you that is borrowing 10 million, but in a day, the money that enters your account is like 3 million. It will give to you. You only need 3 days sales to even pay off this money we are talking about. If I will give you overdraft, he will look at you and say, someone like you needs extra 10 million somewhere in case of emergency. So in numbers.
Thank you so much for that feedback. And I decided not to be a judge, and I'm enjoying it. Yes, because no, if it's me, it will be like, oh, yeah, I said it before in training and all that, or they have said it. Osita James was here to teach on funding. Chichi was here to talk about how to pitch. Chichi won $10,000 just last 2 weeks or so again. You know, the reason we brought this panel, and tomorrow we also have another panel that's also strong like this, is we are not just interested in the grant you are getting now. It's a growth accelerator program. You will get grants. Good. Some of you will not get grant. But Sterling Bank is here. NISA is here. There are some rich people that are on this panel. No, no I'm just saying they might be interested in finance. I'll give you an example, and this is being honest. 500K has been sitting in an account of mine 2 weeks. I've not decided what to do with it. And in my mind, I've been what business, because I don't want to put it in the up. And I don't want to put it in maybe sales, but I just want to put it somewhere that I can be getting cash flow. There are people that will watch this presentation online and they'll be like, that guy that does this and that, can I put 2 million in his business? What makes us make that decision is that we can see money flow in, money flow out, and we can see that there is good profit margin. If your profit margin is just 5 or 10%, I would rather even keep it and go and put it in piggy vest, because I will get 16, 25% on that in a year, and I can sue them. I cannot sue you that much. I'll just be. So we need to be able to, and this is going to every other person. This is just pitch number 10. We're still going to 40 today and tomorrow. And you are seeing that it is getting hotter, right? When you come here, it is not charity. It is survival of the best. But more importantly, you are also trying to do something that globally, someday, somewhere in the US, in the diaspora, we look at the picture and say, that guy in Ondo State, I want to put 2 million in his business. So for everybody, your numbers are like the most important. We sent you guys what's called Lions Den. We sent you about 8 videos from Dragons Den. What did they talk about the most? Numbers. How much did you make? How much is your revenue? You need to know those numbers off, and like you don't have to be thinking about it. So you've not done badly, but I just want to like still share that, because at the end of the day, when people say they did not give me money, they did not hate you.
It's just that we cannot see it. Even if your business is the best storyteller wins the money. And stories are in numbers, in how you can show us who you are and what you can do with our money going forward. So I hope that helps you. And thank you so much, the judges. I appreciate it.
Very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. All right. So just in addition to this, so carbon. I don't know if you know carbon. Carbon MFB. So carbon gives loan, deal in loans, and so there's a business arm of carbon. So yeah, carbon business. So my company that transition to carbon business. So I used to lead carbon business, and the only thing we do is we have watches, we have money, and we look for businesses to collect the money. And while I lead carbon business, while I led carbon business, the people that make money decision, they don't see your deck, they only see your financials. So when you are applying for the loans, they what they do is they take your statement of accounts and then they run it through their data program and they can immediately tell you that you are making money or not. And the interest rate, for example, at carbon is 5% a month. So that means you need to be able to pay back that 5% and you still need to be able to stay afloat. No, that's the reality of things in Nigeria. When your business is so good and they've done business with you for a few months, reduce the interest rate because you are no longer a risk. You're no longer a risk. And why it is high is because carbon does not take collateral. So when you come as a business owner, if your numbers are good, they give you money at a higher interest rate because they are not saying go and bring your land, go and bring CFO, go and bring your machineries. It's not doing all that. So the interest is high. So and did a lot of business, food, people that food business. In fact, carbon likes food business. If you are selling food, you are turning is daily cash flow. That is what businesses want. That is what your financiers. That is what they want. So when people come, I have this business. It's a software that will bounce you. It's not even coming to people. The ideas does not get to people, so people don't read it. It's the software. The moment they request for your statement of account, the software crunches your number and now sends it to a decision maker to say, "Oh, this person." So most times you apply, they just say rejected. A normal being did not even see. They did not see it. It's a software that is looking at. They did not see it. Yeah, so a software is not biased. Oh, this person makes 5 million. Oh, this person is making 10 million naira per month. Let's give him 1.5 million. They look at it. Oh, this person have not borrowed. It's also connected to credit bureau. Oh, this person have not borrowed from PalmPay and did not pay back. This person have, they look at all those data and then they give you an offer. So you can come and say, I need 10 million naira. The bank will end up giving you 500,000 naira. That is what they feel your business function on. So again, it just speaks to what all these things are. Back end, people don't really see what is our pitch and thousands of businesses. We are making a plan now that in carbon, they are already focusing on Lagos alone because inside Lagos alone, the number is so we don't see what people might feel that this guy is a good business person. But when you submit, so for example, when you go to Starling Bank, there's a very high chance that you will not see him. You will not see him and the decision will be made in your business. So that's how some of these things work. Thank you.
Mrs. Miss Omotola, please, do you have any question or feedback?
I think the only feedback I would have
Okay.
wanted to have is the aspect of your definition of where your business is currently. I hear you use a lot of words, specifically you are scaling. But I think one of the things I've heard consistently here is the definition with which our business is. To scale your business, means that you have clarity and insight into how your business is functioning. You also have insight into what your numbers are looking like, and you understand where you need to optimize operations to be able to turn in more inflow, right, of of sales revenue, whatever it is that means for you. So for me, one thing I've seen recently, right, in the conversations we've had today is the lack of clarity of where you currently are at in your business. And I think one of the things that is contributing to it is because you don't have a full scope of what your numbers are looking like. And it's not good for you as one who, I heard you say that it's yourself and your dad, right? That is running the business. Did I get that right?
Ma, the business with my dad is not with my dad. The bar farm is mine. My dad has his own farm registered differently. We do our thing differently. We have our ponds. He has his own pond. I have my own pond on the farm.
Okay, so who runs this particular business with you, the bar farms? Do you have
I run
any
the
team members?
yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I have a female person. Run together.
What's our role?
Huh?
What's the role of your partner?
Can you repeat, ma?
What is the role of your partner?
My partner helps in also processing and also in the sales of the product.
Okay, so we don't take too much time. I think I still go back to what I said. You need clarity into your business. You need to understand exactly what are you doing, what are your numbers looking like, where is the money coming from, how much are we spending on expenses, how much are we making monthly. Because when you gain that clarity, then even if somebody gives you 500,000 or they give you 2 million, you can categorically say that how much we are bringing in monthly is how much I believe if we invest into the business, we are going to be making from this. These are the areas that we need to spend on. And all of those things become very, very clear to you. So you don't sound like you don't understand what you're doing. You just need money to operate and you're just doing business like someone who does not have intention of expanding beyond where you currently are at. But I believe that you want to do that. You want to be able to serve beyond the local market that you sell. But it's not looking like that right now. That's just my own input.
All right, ma. Thank you so much, ma. And please let's give him a round of applause. Okay, so the next business that we'll be pitching is Tamope. Please let's give him a round of applause. So after Tamope, we have one more business before we go for break. So we can all stretch. So we can all stretch, have a little bit of just wind up, then come back for the remaining half of the businesses that are to pitch today. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Omota, the CEO and founder of Tamope. Tamope actually started with a question, what if? Back in the days, I've seen my family and friends struggling with international payments in which they will have to go to the bank. Then from the banker is going to actually direct them to the abokis. Then from abokis, maybe you are getting euro, you have to meet different abokis to get the euro. If you are getting dollar, you actually get that one fast. Then I see that process as an actually complex process. Then after even getting the currency, you go back to the bank to open a dome account that the bank will charge you. Then you making transaction also, the bank will actually charge you. Then that actually ignites me with a question. Then the question is, what if? What can we have why can't we have a app in which we can do all those things within the app? You can send and receive money in different currency. Then apart from that, you can actually exchange your currency for another currency on that app. Then after research and research, then I realized that there's only one thing we can do, which actually gave birth to TamoPay. TamoPay is a platform that allows users to receive and send money in different currencies. Then it's giving the users ability to actually exchange their currency. Maybe you can exchange your Naira for dollars on our platform without actually going out to meet their bookies. You can actually meet with other users and exchange it within the app. That's everything about TamoPay. Then apart from that, during the month, we've actually gained traction of 3,000 active users. Sorry, we've gained a traction of 3,000 active users and still counting from different countries. Then apart from that, we've made 4,200 in revenue. Yeah. Yeah. Then our business, our go-to-market strategy, we make use of adverts. We actually endorse a content creator, a tech content creator, to actually run an ad for us, and which is actually doing well. And yeah, then we are listing out 3 features here. We have collection and payout in 5 currencies. Then we charge like 0.02 to 0.05 based on the amount of transfers. Then we have a virtual card, virtual dollar card, we will charge $2, and a P2P we charge from 2.0, which is around 250 to $3. Then these are roadmap. Our plan is to actually integrate across the world, but we are starting with 5 currencies now. Then our plan for the next 1 month is to integrate a virtual card, because we realize that people around use more virtual card. So we are planning to go into the virtual card business for all currencies. So you being in US, you can actually have your virtual card with you. Maybe traveling to Ghana, you can actually use your virtual card and receive money from the ATM. All right. These are the competitors we have. We have Kichi, we have Cheaper Cash. But one thing that actually makes us stand out is our currency P2P, which is the first of its kind. Then we offer APIs to business too, P2P. Yeah. So these are our part. We are planning to expand. We are working on ThermoPay
30 more
2.0.
minutes, seconds, 30 more seconds.
All right. We are working on ThermoPay 2.0. Then we believe that with this grant, we will be able to actually give more people jobs, employing talent to actually work with us to actually achieve the dream. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Miss Omotola, do you have any question?
Yeah, I think you read my mind. Some of you, have you heard of Platnova? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you repeat the
I
question,
can hear
ma'am?
you very well, ma.
I said, have you heard about Platnova?
No, no.
Okay, so Platnova does exactly what you do and much more, right? They allow you to be able to receive and send money from, I think, more than 5 currencies. You can exchange it. You can even exchange it with a gift card. You can even convert it to sending a gift card to someone. You can do a lot with Platnova. So for a product like that, I remember when they launched early in the year. Currently, right now, they have over 500,000 active users. And from at least to the best of my knowledge, that's when I knew when they launched. So for a product like that, and I know of Money Rates, amongst others, that does similar things as you just said right now. I think I'm speaking to your competitors' landscape where you said this is specifically what makes you unique. So I'm curious to know what your research has been like to understand what your competitors' landscape looks like, and if you really have a future in it. To be candid, I don't think we have we have too much neobanks out there. I don't think so because all of them are still limited in a particular way. But what I'm just curious to know is that unique feature that you say you have that makes you stand out when I know of two other platforms that do that.
Okay. So before answering that question, I would love to say this. Nigeria actually in Africa totally, based on data, we received $64 billion in revenue based on remittance last year. Then we have cheaper cash, we have other big boys in the market. But one thing that actually makes Tamopi very special is our currency P2P. We make sure we did a lot of research on the currency P2P because we only have crypto P2Ps. And that's what actually attracts youth to actually crypto, because when you are doing crypto P2P, nobody's in charge. That's why we actually integrate this currency P2P. On our P2P, we are not just giving you rate. That's what we are trying to tell. We are not giving you rate. You come to our P2P, either you can actually place a trade that you are selling your dollar for at 1,000, nobody to question you. Then you can actually meet with other buyers on our P2P to actually get your currency from them. Then our plan is our plan is, we know we can actually capture all the market something, but in our own little way, our target, our go-to-market strategy is that when we actually hit the market with the currency P2P, all of our remaining features will actually come on board because we still have pending features, which is going to actually come out with Tamopi 2.0. Yeah.
So I have a question. You're talking about P2P, right? Currently, right now, we already know what the federal government is doing with the caveat that they are putting upon how much you can exchange $1 to $1, right? So why should I, how do I put this now? I understand the place of you displacing me having to go to an Abuki, right? But then banks and this BDC guys are buying dollar and naira from the federal government at a standard rate. And there's already a cap on how much you can spend, you can sell naira or how much you can buy dollar from these guys. Is, is there anything going to be different from what the banks already do and other banks that makes your own P2P very unique?
Yes, actually, I've been expecting that question because I heard that a lot. But some people even tell me that CBN are they not going to actually attack us and every other thing. What the CBN actually want to do on P2P is actually take money exchange off street. That's why they're actually arresting different abokis in every junction, telling them increasing the BDC license money, the license money, increasing it to 2 billion naira. So that's their plan. They want to actually be in charge of P2P. And what I said, in terms of remittance, the money being accounted for is 68 million, no, $68 billion. Then let's look at it. When you're actually doing P2P with other person, that money is not actually accounted for, because most people do actually, people in US, if you are coming to US, they'll tell you that, do you have naira? Send naira to me, then I will exchange it for you. That's when Tamopi actually comes in. You'll be able to actually do that at comfort of your home. Then we are actually working with the CBN also. Yeah. To onboard our Nigeria users, you have to actually verify your BVN, verify a lot of things before we can actually put you on board to access our P2P. Then every
No,
transaction we
Remy,
carry out.
you don't understand what I'm saying. CBN is saying that, okay, let me give you an example. Let me say hypothetically, you are buying a dollar for 1,500, and CBN is saying you can only sell within the margin of 1,005 to 1,006, right? So I come on your P2P. Anybody can place their price, and then you can buy that. Um, do you remit, like, I don't know, are you holding the money, like, are you just a means of exchange?
Yeah, we have okay, let me, we have two type of P2P. We have wallet to wallet and we have wallet to other method. Then what that method actually means when you have your money in an external third-party app, then we realize that there's almost scam, people trying to run that. But one thing about ThermoPay is that you have a wallet for all your currencies. Before you can actually involve in our P2P, you have to deposit. If you are not deposit, you cannot actually access our P2P. Our P2P is actually automated. When you get to our P2P, you have the money in your wallet already before you can actually swap. Did I answer your question, ma?
Is there a bank that you're working with? Because you're telling people to
Yes.
put their money, they're putting their
Yes.
money on your platform. I need security
Yes.
to know that. That's why I'm asking that. Exactly what are you? Is it just a means of exchange? Are you holding people's money, or is somebody holding the money for you? Are you remitting? All of those concerns comes to play.
But the thing is that we are partnered with banks, two banks, Globals and Safe Haven Microfinance Bank. So we use them for collection and payout. Then we are partnered with other fintechs, also banks outside the country to receive payment from other currencies. Then we are partnered with Momo also, MasterCard and Visa.
Okay, my last question. You said you have over 3,000 users on your platform, but your revenue is $4,000.
Or two.
4,002.
As that, yeah, as that when doing that pitch deck, as that doing that pitch deck.
Okay, which of your service, or how did you come about? What percentage of that active users generated that revenue for you?
Yeah, we have the dollar card, which is actually $2. So people creating card with us, we charge $2. Then on our P2P, before you can actually access a dollar card, you have to actually change your naira to dollar. So you are passing through our P2P. So we are earning off P2P and dollar card.
So
But
which
for
is
naira
earning you the
collection,
most?
I can hear you, ma.
Which is earning you the most?
Yes, yes, yes.
Which
Okay,
of
okay.
them
The
earns you the most?
The P2P actually.
Okay. All right. I'm okay. I just needed clarity on that.
Um, thank you very much for your pitch. So who are your target audience? Like your target customers, who do you target?
One thing is before our target customers are travelers, tourists, international students, but we actually include other features. That's why we will include a wallet system so that we can actually target everybody, individuals also.
I mean, is it a B2C market where you target consumers, or is it a B2B market where you target other businesses?
Both. We do both.
So you do B2B, B2C.
Yeah.
To achieve $4,200 in revenue, what was your total transaction volume?
I can't say the general amount, but at last time when I checked, we processed over 8,000, both in collection and payout, P2P, yeah, and card transactions.
$80,000.
No. 8,000 transactions. 8,000 transactions.
But you don't know the volume of those transactions in terms of amount.
Yes, because we charge based on maybe you are doing $100, we can charge $2 sometimes.
That's what I'm
$8,
saying
yeah.
now, because you've done $100 and you charge $2. So $100 at that point is the transaction value, and you make $2 out of it. So if you've done $100 10 times, that's $1,000. And then you said, oh, on $1,000, I made $20. Now you make $2. Yeah. So in terms of that volume, $100, $10 there,
And I so I did not because when preparing for that pitch deck, I actually check for the total profit and
let me give you an example.
I get like the total volume of the whole
Mhm.
transaction. Yeah, I did not actually.
So I sold my business last year December, and by December we have transacted over $35 million. Not the current business. I know my last number because that's my lifeline. If people transact, I make money. And that is what my investors are always asking me. They want to know how much is your volume, how much have you transacted. Because if you tell me that you so on all these $2 to actually make $4,000, become billions in transactions. That was why I wanted to understand. So because when you look at Aboki will tell you they have a spread 5 to 10 naira, for example. So you have a spread. You say on card creation. How many cards have you created so far?
Around 80. Yeah.
80 cards.
Yeah.
And it's $2 per card.
Yeah.
So that means you've made $160 on.
Yeah. Then we charge
card.
monthly also on the card. We charge $0.1, which is around 100 naira. We charge 100 naira on the card.
Let's say $0.1. So when did you start this business?
So we started last year, but we started with a pre-launch because most people are not actually believing that we can actually do that. So we started last year. Then we officially, when we got our license December, then we started.
Which license, please?
We got a cooperative license to actually for collection and payout. Then the other license we're actually leveraging on other fintechs to actually perform other roles.
You use cooperative license for
payout.
If EFCC catch you, brother, EFCC will come after you.
Then for the volume, the reason why I'm not able to actually talk about that is that if you're actually using a float account, I can actually talk about the collection, the total volume. But one thing about ThermoPay is that we are not using float account. We have individual account.
You have a dashboard now.
Yeah, we have it. No. I think. Oh, okay. Like the bank we actually partner with created individual wallet for everybody. Mm-hmm. So anything you do in your account, we do not know unless you have issues. Yeah, that's how we do it.
That's not how it is. That's not how it is.
No, that's
hold on. See, when you do transactions, so bank transactions happen via APIs, and then they give you a dashboard on their own end. But there's a reconciliation process. You cannot say again if you are not doing it. I think it makes sense for you to start doing it. There's a reconciliation process where what you are transacting must match up to what is on your provider's end. Let me give you an example. I'm no longer running business. So Providus Bank is my partner. I use Providus infrastructure. So I issue Providus Bank accounts to customers. So when I do transactions, I store a copy of that transaction on my system. Somebody comes, they bring in Naira, they want USD. I will store this person brought in 10,000 Naira. I will store it. Person needs USD. I will also store that value of USD at the prevailing rate of that day. Where this makes sense now, when I'm asking, oh, what's the number? You say you don't know. Now see a case in point. We've stopped working. Providus Bank sent us a message, I think last week, the fraud department. Somebody said they did the transaction, and so they dropped the account number from our system to say, oh, they made a payment to this account, but it was an erroneous payment that is fraudulent. And then we should hold the person's account and try to refund that money back. And because we have a record payment, we told them that this money does not exist on our system. It does not, the account number they gave us was not existing on our system. But where the problem had happened was, it's a disposable account. So it's all this one-off account that you do a transaction and then. So even for all those one-off accounts, you store them, and that is how you know your transaction value. So, for example, P2P happens on Binance. Binance will tell you, oh, today we did $3 billion. They stored it. At that point, Finance did not collect the money. Mr. A sent to Mr. B. Finance has that data. They have the record, so they can say, "Oh, A sent to B 1,000, and that was how we made 2 naira." So you can't make 2 naira out of thin air if you don't know the value of that transaction that is happening. And again, in terms of compliance and licensing, um, again, you are working with banks. I get it for naira, but in terms of USD, you know what is happening with Mercury right now, where the US is clamping down on all these other currency accounts. How do you navigate stuff like that? Because I would believe that you are working with a provider, you are working with an infrastructure provider that gives you access to APIs, But and this is what I've seen. It happened with card. You know that people were always forcing card providers. Say, payday. Kineko. There was war on card. It was because providers sometimes they deem us as high risk in terms of compliance in Nigeria. We are high risk, and so they just suddenly stop working with you. And again, to become a licensed provider is very expensive. So, what are your plans in terms of working with, in terms of navigating this? So, if your provider today shuts down and they have issues, how do you maintain growth and consistency on your platform?
So actually, we have different partners, not just three. We have different partners, and basically on card, we have close to 4 or 5 giving us card services. So we have to that database. If we have any issues on one, we know that this one is actually ready. So we actually switch. Sometimes we do have like example. Sometimes maybe we are having transaction issues with Globus Bank. Immediately we switch to Save Haven to complete the payout. So we normally switch from one provider to another. Then particularly on what I said, if you're actually using Providus, Providus is going to actually float the Naira account for your company because we actually apply for Providus when we're actually starting. Then if you apply for Globus too, but the reason why we did that is that to reduce fraud, because we note that the we normally have it before, but because of CPN and every other thing, we believe that anything you do, they can actually pin you down. We want to actually be transparent. That's why we actually start a individual wallet system for each of our users. Even our card, if you have anything with your card, you actually let us know. Then we'll actually check your account and see your card before we can actually know what's wrong. So the thing is that before I have the numbers, but now we've actually moved from where we are before to now, because before we are dealing with 1.5, 1.7 around that range. But now we've actually improved in our sales and every other thing. So we are over 3,000 plus. Yeah.
I think it just makes sense that you do that. Again, when you say you use safe haven, owned by Aminu now. Aminu is my very good friend. So I know the founder of safe haven. Wow. And so I see how they operate and how everybody has a ledger. Let me just put it that way.
Sudo too.
So it's important that you keep that ledger, because when you say that you are doing, ask him. I put people up in police station very well. When first I track everything. Fraud. It's finance, it's fraud. So if you don't have a ledger system, you don't have all these things. That's when you lose money. And I think the last one on my end is when you say P2P, you know that Kishi and FX actually have that P2P marketplace for local currency.
Kichi actually stopped.
Yes, but they had it.
Yeah, they have over 3. And that's one thing. I actually followed all his interviews back to back to actually know the reasons. Then I actually have a chat with I have a chat with him. And what they're actually doing is that I spoke with one of the he said they're actually upgrading their system, because once you actually register on Kishi, you'll never be able to actually have a UK account. He said they only do P2P on large masses, not on little money.
So,
See, yeah.
Okay, let me ask you a quick one. What did you study? What's your discipline?
Linguistics.
Linguistics.
Yeah.
So, at what point did you come into Tech?
Yeah, since when I was 14, I love developing actually.
No, I mean finance now.
2018. Yeah. I think a lot. I started with black market, read a lot of book about how Nigeria black market
So I will
started
give
and
it to you
everything.
that since I've been listening to people, you are the one that seems to be in a space that is wide, and it's as if you are the master of what you are saying.
Yeah.
But however, for me to vote for you, I will need one thing.
Uh.
You are speaking in dollar. Why not leave 1 million naira for we the boys? So tell me what that 1 million naira will do for your business.
Yeah, actually, we believe one thing we see in Ondo State is that we have so many people that are actually talented. Everything is not in Lagos. Then most of our staff in Tamope, they are Ondo State. Then we believe with the money we can actually employ talent. Then show the world that Ondo State too can do something.
It's not for you, it's for those states.
No. It's for
So the money is collecting from here. He wants to give it to help Ondo State. How will the money help your business?
That's what I'm saying. When we actually
Say Ondo State, you
when we actually employ more talent, they can actually move the business more, integrate more features and everything that to help people actually understand so many things about finance. It's not just send and you can actually even earn.
So in a nutshell, you just want to show us that you are doing well because the 1 million you didn't have what that 1 million. Employ more people is not a 1 million naira. What will you do with it?
The last something.
Convert it to dollar.
No. I think it's here already. Help people to actually get better financial assets to use our service. Then create job employment and let yeah. So that's we believe that okay.
Release some of your money for them.
Oh no.
They show me that you need this 1 million. What you are saying is in dollar. Convert 1 million to dollar.
Okay.
Sometimes someone said it here. Winning this money is also one of these grants. It's also one of the things you need to build your profile. If you tell me that, I can relate with it. If you tell me that this 1 million will be used for marketing of your product, I can relate with it because on a good day, an influencer, if you can get this 1 million, you can afford to give it to an influencer, which you would never have done because of your tight budget. That's what I'm asking you to reduce it to something because you look like who should come and sit down here and also be giving people money.
Okay. So uh, uh, all right. Please let's give him a round of applause once again. So the last speaker before we go on a break is actually a virtual um speaker or business, and that's Babs Agro Limited. Favor. Mr. Dolakwa, just give us a few minutes. We are trying to get the technical. So we'll be requiring you to share your screen.
Hello, Mr. Dolapo. Please on your auto rotation and on your screen it to landscape.
Okay.
Thank you. This is good. This is way better.
Okay. Mr. Dolapo,
All right.
present your slide now.
You said?
Yes, you can. Please do switch on your video and also can.
I'm
Okay,
finding it
so
difficult.
sir?
I'm finding it difficult to hear you very well.
Okay, can you hear me clearly now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
All right, so please you can start sharing your screen. You just have 3 minutes to present your pitch to the judges.
Can I start now?
Yes, you can start.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone, and all judges and all protocol duly observed. And I want to say I'm very sorry I couldn't come physically. I just have to attend to my NYC program, my camping and all of that. So thank you very much for this opportunity. I want to appreciate the group up for the opportunity given to Ondo State entrepreneurs to scale their various business and to maximize their entrepreneurship potentials. So my name is Faku Idolapo, and I will be pitching for my agro and food business, which I started years ago while on campus, called Babs Agro Limited. There's been these norms in our society that the agricultural business is actually meant for dirty people, and it's a dirty job. But I see it as a lucrative business that can be engaged to add to the economy of Ondo State and even contribute to the welfare of people around. We are a registered food and agro-based company, and we engage in farming and other agricultural consultancy service to our prospective customers. We solve the problem of unemployment, food scarcity, food hunger, food insecurity, as this is one of the UNDP goals. Ondo State, as a state, is actually one of the promising states in Nigeria, and it has a population of about 5.3 to 5.6 people living in Ondo State. But we discovered that our unemployment rate is increasing yearly, and which is a huge concern to us. So we hope to solve this problem and close this gap by connecting individuals in my community to the various opportunities in the agricultural sector that they can engage so that they can become productive and also add value to people around them. In all we do in Basago Limited, we have a robust team, and we also engage a very good business model which makes us attractive to both local and foreign investors. We have a target customers which are investing communities, food industries, international market, co-farmers like us who don't have what we produce, above Sago Limited, as we have a market size which completes a market value of about $90,000. And we also hope to reach an average of 3,000 customers yearly. We make money through the sales of our agricultural produce, cassava, maize, vegetable, and also through our various consultancy service. And as of now, we have up to 8 various businesses that have subscribed to our consultancy service, and we make money through some of those things. From between last year to this year, we're able to generate between 1.6 to 1.7 million naira in revenue. And we do hope that by receiving this fund from the Growth Hub, we'll be able to scale our various operations and what we do at Babs Agro Limited with a profit margin of 20%, because currently we need to employ more people to our firm, and we also need to have more agricultural space so that we can actually engage more of our farming activities. And we also need to get some farm tools and work on our branding, marketing, so that we can gain more customer experience and enlarge our space and visibility and all of that. Our goal basically is to reduce unemployment, to reduce food hunger and food scarcity. That is what we're actually targeting. And we hope that within the space of 2 to 3 years, we'll be able to raise an average of 200 to 300 young individuals, basically on those states, young people who will be self-employed in the next 3 years. Because we discovered that some of these young people, they later engage themselves in several activities such as drug trafficking, armed robbery, and several illegal activities, criminal act that does not bring glory to Ondo State and the country at large. So that is what we do about Sago Limited, and that is the problem we want to solve. So thank you so much. I cannot take your questions.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dolapo.
This question, please. What exactly is your product or service?
We engage in farming activities, cassava, vegetable, and maize. And we also help other. You said?
I don't understand. Do you have a product? Are you, I mean, is it that you have farm products, or you are providing farming services, maybe helping other farmers? What exactly is the product you are selling or the service you are rendering?
Okay, farming of cassava. We farm cassava, maize, and vegetable, and we sell it to our customers. And the second one is the service we render, which is helping other farmers and businesses manage their farms so that they can have more crops yields and productivity.
Which one are you more focused on? Are you focused on you farming or helping other farmers farm?
Farming.
Okay, and the cassava is your primary product, right?
Yes, the cassava, the maize, and the vegetable.
Okay. I just want to, just to have an idea of what you're actually doing.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you.
Before those questions were asked, I was thinking this is a service, an NGO that is a service rendering organization, because you kept hammering on job creation and all that. But it's fine. I think the points are very clear now. Okay. I would like you to take me through something, right?
Right.
Your products, you talk about cassava, vegetables, and maize.
Yeah.
Tell me, what was the cycle? Then how do you continue to maintain cash flow when you're not in season? Or what do you do? Is it that you have, I'm just trying to help, is it that you have irrigation platform where you know whichever way you have maize when it's even off season for every other farmer? You know, let me take me through the cash flow process and your cycles.
Okay, basically, and for the sustainability and scalability of the business, I personally have other personal things I'm doing that fetch me some money. So part of what I do is to invest part of the money into the business, of which I've been doing for some time. So when at times I would need to partner with some of my colleagues to get some maize from them at a lower price, which I will need to plant. And at times the farm we use, basically, currently I use my family farmland, of which I know I need to get my own personally. So, and part of what I would be doing with the fund is to get land on lease, because for me to buy land, I can't buy a land with that kind of money. So I would just need to get a rentage land that I can use to engage some of those activities. So as regarding the scalability and sustainability of the business, I basically source for fund. That is number one. Then also personally, I have some things I'm doing that give me money. So I now pump some of the money there, because the goal now is to ensure that the business become bigger and is sustainable.
Just clarify this. What do you do about agri business when you are off season?
Come again? I can't hear you clearly.
Farming, as in crop farming in Nigeria is seasonal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So when you are off season, what do you do? Is it that the business shuts down?
No, no, no,
What
no,
do you
no,
do?
no. That is why I talk about the other services we rendered. We have other services aside and farming. So even though if it's not yet time for cassava, we have other things we do, such as rendering services to our prospective customers. And some of those farming, it's not as if we just shut down like that. When we are done with maize, we have other crops we can actually engage, like vegetables. So some of them we just have to keep rotating them. And even when we are done with that, the cassava is dead that it will take for like 6 months for us. So it's not we can there is no time of the year that we are off season. Yet we are fully working and we are engaging our various activities.
Because if you're not off season at any point, that means your farm is irrigated. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I guess you started exaggerating because what you said earlier on is that you diversify to another. You have a job you are doing, but now you said you irrigate. You irrigate cassava, or which of them?
No, when I said I have a job I'm doing, I said the job, I'm just talking about the funding aspect of the business. When I was talking about the cash flow.
Don't
So
worry. Do you irrigate your cassava?
you said?
What do you irrigate? What do you irrigate?
Irrigate.
Don't worry. Let
I
me go
can't
to
get
my own
it.
question.
All right.
But you don't let me ask you my own question. First and foremost, I'm saying it for every other person. You need to first present what you are doing as a business. After
Okay.
you've introduced the business, you will now explain how you want to expand that business. So let me talk to you now. How many hectares or acres of land do you have?
It's a family land. So
How
because
many hectares of land is it?
is
What's the
I
size of the farmland?
is not up to 1 acre.
It's not up to 1 acre. So you are saying you are farming on a 5 plot or 4 plots of land.
I can't. The one
You
architect
say,
gave me to measure it
don't
some
worry,
time
don't
ago.
worry,
So
let me just quickly build it with you. An acre is 6 plots of land. So when you say you don't have up to, it's not up to an acre, we are talking about a region of 4 plots. So in that 4 plot, I want to make a business out of it. You planted cassava in a 4 plot of land. In that 4 plots of land, how much did it cost you to farm on that 4 plot of land to farm cassava?
and we pay for the seed. We pay for the seed. We pay for those who help us to clear the land. We pay for those who help us to do the clearing and everything. At times when we want to start like that, it will cost us up to 200 to 300,000.
To farm the cassava. So when you now farm the cassava on 4 plots of land, what's the expected yield?
At the end of the day, I should have. At times, I do have more than 1 million naira, depending on because at times some of them
Now,
can get.
how many tons of cassava do you make from 4 plots of cassava? See, if you can't answer me like this, that means it's not even a business. Did you get my point? For four.
Sorry. Can you stop sharing your screen and let's see your face? Stop sharing your screen and show your video. Yeah. Let the on your camera. Let them see your face. All right. And go ahead.
Okay, let me bring your face. So let me use myself as a case study. I have a farm, but the farm, for example, an hectare of farmland is just 14 plots of land. What I expect you to say is this is, maybe you can still answer it. It costs you 600,000 naira to farm on an hectare of cassava. And when you harvest this cassava, you sold it to the person doing gari. The person paid so amount of money. Then the profit is so amount. If I will even give you money to set up farm for me, you must talk to me in this light. That's it, because your land is an acre. You will need this amount of money to farm on an acre, and this is the amount of money I will make. Now, when you show us, that's when you show it like a business now, the cost of production, the expected profit. You will now say, if you get more fund, you will be able to move from 1 hectare to 2 hectare, then you will make more profit. In that case, you are talking to me like a businessman. Can you quickly talk to me in that light quickly? Because you didn't show us a profit margin. You didn't show us. That's what I'm asking. For example, let me quickly ask you as a farmer, who even train people, how many tons of cassava are you expecting from an hectare of cassava?
It depends. It depends on the seed of the cassava.
The stem of the cassava. Average, how many? Give me an average tons.
At times I can get close to 400
what?
tons.
I think I rest. I think I'm.
All right, Miss Omotola, do you have any questions for Miss Dolapo?
I don't have any questions. I think the only thing I want to say is the same thing I've repeated to a few of us here. As a business person, you need clarity, you need insight, you need to know what is going on in your business. I'm even more concerned because you said you are a consultant. So what do you consult for people that you work with? How do you help them? Is it that you're only interested in the agricultural aspect of the business and you do not so much concern yourself with the business side of the business? Because you are not a business if you are not making money. How can you even make money if you don't understand how to um, set up your business such that you know where the money should come from, you know where the money is going out from, and you know how to orchestrate all of those activities so that you are not spending too much, but then you are making enough. All of this information you need it makes you holistic as a business person. So personally for me, all the questions they've asked you, you've not been able to provide some of the information I need to help me even gain insight into your business. So I don't know. I don't have any question.
All right, man. Thank you, man. Please let's give him a round of applause. Thank you, Mr. Dolapo. Okay, so we are currently, as we used to say in primary school, break time. And so please just let's take a few minutes just to walk around, prepare for the next round of for the next 15 minutes to just try and walk around, get prepared for the next round of pitches. And please, our esteemed judges, please let's move to the uh, lounge for a quick snack. Thank you. All right. Hello, everyone. We'll be starting in the next 2 minutes. So please let's settle down. All right. So the next business that will be pitching for the other half for today is Highway Foods and Grains. Please let's give her a round of applause as she takes the stage.
Good afternoon, judges. My name is Ekane Boluwato St. Joy. I'm here representing Highway Food and Grains. The focus of our company is to procure, sell, store, process high quality agricultural grains. We offer high quality and nutritious grains to our customers. In 2012, during my NYC program, I engaged in Millennium Development Goal program where we were saddled with the responsibility of training farmers. We trained farmers across several states, Maiduguri, Ogun State, where I served, Akwa Ibom State, and Ondo State. During the course of this training, a vision was birthed, Joyce Place Initiatives. We trained, and with time, we saw the need to interconnect grains from states where they are grown and very surplus to states where they are very expensive. And we know that Akure falls in the category of such states. This is the reason why we continued in this line of business. In this process, we were able to partner with our LBAs to help us secure grains from the north, giving them our own specification. Going forward, last year we decided to separate highway grains and food from Joint Place Initiative so as to monitor its productivity. And between that time and now, by the help of God, we've been able to generate a revenue of 2 million naira. 60% goes fully into the procurement of the grains, 15% wages and salary, 5% marketing, 5% utility, and 5% goes into miscellaneous. But our 10% stands as our profit over the revenue. When we're giving this grants, we intend to expand to procure more grains during the harvest period so that we can still maintain affordable prices during the off seasons. We intend to expand to the neighboring states. Thank you for listening. I'm open to your questions.
Right. I think I fell in love with the energy. Get
Yes, sir.
it? I think
Mr.
that was
Sunday, thank you.
that was great. Right. Okay. I also saw some samples. I want to give those are samples of your product, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So my understanding of what you do is there are different areas, but then majorly what I'm thinking is you process grains.
No, sir.
Okay.
We procure raw materials. This is just like a side hustle. We have not gone into this. Due to our one-on-one interaction with customers on daily basis, we tell them about high quality of food and encourage them to consume high, what do I call it? not to consume over processed goods. So they kind of ask, what can you process for us? That's why I just dived into it. There's no NAFDAC on it, so I can't take it to any supermarket. That's just it. That's just by the side, sir.
So what do you do majorly?
What I do majorly is procure during the harvest season, store, and then continue our sales. This is me selling in Ogbese markets. You know, I like to interact with these people, these local people. I'm selling there and I'm able to know what they need. So during the harvest season, we procure. It's just great. That's why we need investors. We need investors in the area of buying solar panel dryers. We want to dry more grains. We want to store more grains because Akure is lacking behind. In Hausa, it means we also have sense. These Hausa guys are taking advantage of this chain of business. That is what I'm into.
Trying to get it. Okay. What you want to do is to buy when it's cheaper.
Yes, sir.
Then dry and keep.
Yes.
And all along you have business, you'll be selling.
We'll be selling. Okay. But sir, the increment is an oil well. What do I mean by that? You know, I was able to procure some corn, procure 400 bags of corn for Florida farms this February. This year, we procured a bag for 45,000 naira. Right now, it is 80,000 naira. Then I asked a question, how much was it in November last year? And they told me it was 20,000 naira. And I said, fine, 400 bags, we go for 18,000. I'm to pay the man 18 million, sorry, 18 million. Now, the man spent only 12 million naira to purchase and store these grains. And he's making a profit margin of 8 million naira. And I was like, okay, can't we do this? We already have a connection with this Florida farm. We tell them we don't have grains. We purchase, and we need investors. Let's purchase during this harvest period. Let's dry this corn. And then in 2 months' time, 3 months' time, we'll call Florida, we have corn, and we make the profit.
I like to interpret what you have said. Okay, you buy, you will hoard it.
Yes, of course. Okay. That's storage.
When prices go up, then you now sell. Right?
Yes.
Okay. Then from what you also say, I don't know how much you are asking for, but this is a bit capital intensive business.
Yes, sir. Every big thing starts small. I am asking, okay, the grant, I wouldn't know. Some other person might want to invest here. So I can't just shoot myself in the leg and say 1 million. So you too, sir, can invest. So what am I saying is this? There is, sir, it's massive. Yes, the capital is huge, but we start with, okay, 1 million now. If I'm giving 1 million grant now, I'm going to buy beans. It's beans I want to buy.
Have you done this before?
Sir.
As in to store.
To store. Yes, sir.
It's not just buying and selling. Which
yes, last year, April.
To store.
Yes, sir.
For a period.
Yes, in fact, I traveled to Taraba to learn how to store beans, and I saw beans of 2 years without weevil.
So what were the risk you encountered in the storage process, and how were you able to also mitigate against those risks?
Thank you, sir. During storage, we have mold growth. Mold. We have, and mold will bring about weevils, of course. I'm a graduate of agriculture. I'm a graduate of agric, sorry. So I learned and I researched about this. Then I went to these laymen to ask them how they do it, especially in that Taraba. And I saw they revealed how they do it, and it's not harmful to man. It's just people that don't understand the process. I can store beans for a year for you, but it all depends on how you want it. If you want it for 2 months, we store, and after 2 months, we sell and give you back your money with your 100% profit.
In recent time, I like to introduce myself as a value chain expert. Let me explain what it means. I understand how agricultural value chain, each segment, how they relate. So the only advice I will give to you, you are marketing 2 things at once. There is, in its own, is a business. There's grain aggregation, where you aggregate grain and store. And that's what you are good at. Listen. So you now got greedy. You saw the value addition side of it again, which is this. Abi? But I'm thinking for now, let's take this out. let's just stay with your strength. You see, the strength you have is special. Ability to understand the psychology of the salespeople. That's why Flower Me, all of them has aggregators that are in the feed.
I have mine too, sir. LBAs. I mentioned it during my pitch.
Yes. So I'm trying to say that all of them have major guys that works with those LBA. So they know all the road, they know all the route, they know the logistics process. And that's what you know. Abi?
Yes.
So what you want to do now is to come up with a storage system.
Okay.
Buy when the price is low, sell when the price is high. So I think that's just doing it. So, okay. So what you need first and foremost is, are you going to build a silos? Because we are talking about volume now. That method you are talking they are using to save store beans cannot solve, cannot keep large quantity of beans. For example, anyway, I've discussed that. I should stop. Don't worry, leave this one out of the picture because plantain is here. It's not in the north. So let's leave this. So do you want to build a silos or what?
Sir, that is our goal. That's our vision in some years to come.
Okay, at the moment, how do you
At
want to
the
do it?
moment, we are still operating at the level. I told you our revenue.
Explain the simple way you
The
want to do
simple
it.
one is, in a month, what do I sell? 20 bag of beans, guinea corn. And this is how, okay, I purchase, I sell. While doing this, the area where I am, I've noted the grains that move faster. And I'm able to say, okay, this is where I need finances to store this particular grain. We're still using small stores. I have a small store, 2 of them.
So what you need is this. Since you are not having the funds to build a silos.
No,
So
we're not going to silo
I
yet.
know, wait, I know.
Still
Let me
big.
show you something. Tomato, for example, is not grain, but it's just to understand the period yam. When we have yam here, they don't have yam in the north. When the northerners have yam, we don't have yam here. So yam moves like that. Abi? So what you need to know is that at what period is a particular commodity the cheapest in the north? And at what period is it? People who understand the market knows these things I'm saying. So what it means is that beans is best procured January. I'm giving it as I understand as an example. Beans January, February, cowpea, March, Abi. Then, but you need funds to be able to revolve this business properly.
Yes, sir.
Because you are still selling it in it. Even 10 million cannot even still effectively do this. Even the pits we are talking about. Abi?
Yes, sir.
So what you just need funds for is to be able to increase the number you can purchase. You'll be the first person I'm interested in having your number. The reason is because even commodity trade is becoming big now across the world in global place. So whoever knows how to aggregate commodity is a very good one. So I just feel it's better when you are communicating. Communicate that. Don't talk all the big one. You see, as I'm explaining it in simple terms now. So you will show that if it is bought January, this is the percentage increase in March. So instead of me keeping that money in bank that will give me 10% at the end of the year, you are guaranteeing me 20%.
Yes, sir. 20%.
I know. But show me in numbers.
I understand, sir. Thank you, sir.
When you run your business.
Thank you, sir.
That is still in the picture, right?
Yes, sir. I
Well,
was looking dirty there.
So I can't challenge your experience. Not as much as I don't really know much about grains, but recently I've seen a lot of news around supply. But like, it's more value in grains. But I was just feel as people eating all this.
Yes, sir.
So
People
which
are
means, I
eating
mean, I know that it's that value, but in the pricing, what is determining that increase? Because with what you said earlier, I'm not convinced about that. I want to know the type of the increase in price.
Okay, sir.
What I meant by that is that if you sell, for example, someone bought something for it, and for me, I felt like everything that was sold this time last year, the price has doubled based on dollar, based on fuel. So if that is what is controlling the price, I'm not really convinced about your profit.
Okay, sir.
But if it's about the demands, I want to know what is really determining that increase in price. Are you
I get your
Because
question,
if the dollar and the fuel price remain like this till next year, and if that is what determines the increase in price from last year, it might not really, I mean, your projection might be affected. So I want to really know what is really causing that price increase.
Okay, thank you, sir. What controls that price increase is season. Let me defend that, sir. During September, okay, starting from September through to April the next year, we have farmers with their surplus goods willing to sell to purchase other commodities. They one farmer gave me close to 300 bags of corn because he needs the money. Now, where am I going? This happens every year. Every May, by my studies, every May, June, July, August, in this Nigeria is always hectic. Food skyrocket, but the gap may not be as this year because of the economic deflation and inflation. Sorry. Now it happens every year, but once we see the food come at harvest, we forget about the pains.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, I see the confidence in you. Like, this is something you've been doing. Like you said, you are someone I felt like you can trust with money because it's like you understand this business. You've been doing it. You know the risk. You know everything about it.
Thank you, sir. Please come and
it's
invest.
really, it's really
Thank you.
obvious. Thank you very much.
Those state government politicians, when they want to do all those distribution they are doing, they will still need someone like you that will go and help them aggregate it.
Please connect me, sir.
And that's why I'm asking you to speak from that aspect, that you understand aggregation of grains. Did you get what I'm saying? Because the reason is that those farmers at the point of harvest, they are quick in wanting to sell all what they have. And because the local government does not know that it can buy it, store it, give them a warehouse receipt that, don't worry, we'll keep it for you for 3 months, the value will increase, but we'll give you small money as a form of a loan. That's what people like you are taking advantage of. And before Nigeria will even get to that, take it. So good one.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Miss Omotola, do you have any questions for her?
I don't have any question. I think I just I like what she's doing. And maybe for me, I have a personal sentiment to it. I remember between 2017 and 2019, I was doing exactly what she was doing, and I know the profit that is in this. So for me, I think my advice for you will be that you should have a system that helps you with bookkeeping, right? I know that you understand how to store and how to ensure that you preserve, right? But one major problem that I see in this type of business is bookkeeping, right? So that you understand how your money is moving. Because if you're going to be doing this on people's behalf, collecting money from investors, you want to have accurate understanding of how much is coming in, how much is the interest, how much is expenses, and all of those things. Procurement is something that I personally have even taken interest in. Currently, right now, I'm in a program by the UN that is helping women to develop skills around procurement. So for me, I am already in love with what you're doing. So my advice would be that ensure that the aspect of financing is something that you pay attention to, and also documentation, because what you are doing right now, like the last judge said, it has the potential of placing you in the forefront of engaging with government and other countries.
Thank you, ma.
Right, man. Thank you so much, ma. Please let's give her a round of applause. Thank you so much, ma. Okay, so the next business that I'll be pitching is TLR Organics. Please let's give her a round of applause also.
Good afternoon. I'm Temilola Aibinomo, and I'm the founder of Teller Organics, a plant-based skincare company. Our commitment is to make skincare solutions available that are natural, effective, and sustainable. We have a mission to transform the skincare business by harnessing the power of nature. We agree with me that surveys from time to time tells us consumers increasing awareness for sustainable skincare solutions over the traditional product that contain harmful chemicals. And so because of this, it is a significant demand in the area of sustainable skincare products. So TLR Organics is a skincare company that is special in producing skin concern targeted products that are free from harmful chemicals and that are sourced from sustainable suppliers of ingredients. We have international suppliers of ingredients and we have them based in Nigeria. That's where we source our ingredients for this product. And so because of this, we have been able to maintain a profit margin and we've been able to deliver creditably to our customers over a period of time. Today, we are seeking 2.5 million so that we can scale up this business because presently we operate on a consumer, direct to consumer business model. We sell our products on e-commerce platform and we do some select retail partners. So because of the limitation that we have, that's why we are seeking for the 2.5 million naira. We also leverage on social media anyway. We use partners in influencer partnership. We have been drawing attention to our brand on social media, and also we have been engaging our consumers or customers using these platforms. But we need to scale up from B to C to B to B and B to A to C because of the limitation of the NAFDAC registration. So when we collect this money, 2.5 million that we're seeking for, we intend to register our products with NAFDAC. We intend to confidently, I use the word confidently, to confidently launch our product into the market. Because presently, Teller Organics is a Jumia vendor. We have to stop pedal on that because our products are yet to be registered. We already have association with GG. We have to submit that because our products are not set registered. We'll bring to malls here, to MedPlus in ShopRite, to Sexy, to Noah, different places like that. But we have the limitation of the NAFDAC registration. That's why we're seeking the money so that we can do the registration one. We can level up on marketing and we can scale up our production. We intend you to join us to transform the skincare business, to share in our dream so that we can have a better time. Thank you so very much. I'm open to your questions.
So I think, let me ask, I want to have a background knowledge about you. How do you, for you to be able to, all these are your design, for you to come up with a beautiful design like this, what's your background?
Thank you so very much. I started as a DIY. I love to put natural things together and to see how they come out. I started that in 2017, but I couldn't just launch out, but I had the opportunity to do training, in 2020 during the lockdown. So during that time, I registered for a skincare formulation program. So I was able to be trained as a skincare formulator, hair care, body care, and the like. So in 2020, when the COVID was fading out, we started microly. I mean, if that's Oyibo is allowed anyway. We started on a small base. We started with 2 starter kits. Can I have it, please?
Don't worry, ma. This
Okay.
is it the training
So
that you went for that
after,
helped you with this?
yes,
All this design.
yes, they are skin concern targeted. We have products for acne, any type of
No,
acne.
it's not the content I'm after. It's the branding I'm appreciating.
Oh, thank you so very much.
So,
We didn't start like this.
I know.
We
I
have to.
I know. For somebody
Okay.
to brand a product to look so unique like this, it's a journey on its own. Is
Thank
that journey I wanted to know? That's why I'm asking you the questions I'm asking
Thank
you.
you. Thank you.
So it's obvious. See, like I said, so what you need now is you need the fund to do NAFDAC registration
And to scale up our marketing.
It might not be directly business to business yet. It can still be business to consumer, but you just with NAFDAC number, you increase the volume you are selling.
Okay.
So, but can you just tell us the numbers?
Okay.
Even without the NAFDAC,
Okay.
B2C you've been doing.
Okay, like when we started in 2020, we started July. The financial year of Teller Organics is from July 1 to June 30 the following year. So when we started, within the first year, we were able to make about a little less than 500,000 naira. But when we started in 2020, when it was 2021, I even wanted to opt out because I realized that the level of awareness of people for plant-based skincare is so low. Everybody wants to bleach. Everybody wants to be fair. The slogan that fairer is more beautiful. So more of lectures is what I did in year 2021, visiting the FRSD, schools, programs. When they are doing programs, I go there to lecture them on the importance of taking care of your skin with things that are found naturally on your skin. So after that 2021, we saw the need to do the rebranding. If you check the tester kit that I should show, that tester kit was not really branded. So for us to scale up, we went into the rebranding. We remained the name, we retained the name, we changed our logo, we did something, and we come up with our own unique brand identity.
Please tell me, you didn't still answer my question though. The prices.
Yeah.
The price, the one that is like a cream. How much is it? The hand, that one.
This one is 5,000 naira.
5,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay. But you still didn't answer. What I want to know is what is the profitability? How has it been?
Okay. From 2020 to date, we've been able to generate a revenue of 3 million naira. The first year, we were able to generate less than 500,000. The following year that I told you, I nearly gave up and started, making awareness from place to place. Our revenue dropped to less than 200,000 naira. And so when it was 2022, we started thinking of rebranding and targeting products for skin concerns. And that's what brought about it. We made use of technical people to do the brand identity, the designing, and we changed our packaging. Everything we changed from, and we improved on our products to, recommending skincare as a routine. If you want your skincare, okay, for now, because of the low sales, we have a customer base of 120, exclusive of returning customers. And for every product or every kit that we sell, we maintain a profit margin of 35% on whatever we sell. And so with what we sell, these 6 products, the average price of the 6 products is about 35,000 naira. And so we now think that if we can have mentorship and sponsorship, and we are able to sell 1,000 copies,
You understand? So that you don't just tell me we put it and we made this amount last year. That's all I just wanted. But let me ask you a last one, just on number. Give you now personally. I give you 1 million. I tell you I'll collect it in a year's time. How much will you how much will you be giving me monthly for my 1 million?
If you give me 1 million for this business, it's not about the production. I'm particularly about scaling
I don't
up.
care how you are doing it.
Okay, if
I
you
give you 1 million, how much will you be giving me based on what you are doing currently?
Then I will give you 1,350,000 because the profit margin is 35%.
Or every month?
For every like for instance, my projection is to sell like maybe 5 products in a month at least. So if I sell 5 products in a month and the price is about 50,000, if you give me a million naira, that means I'm going to produce like 200. And if I produce like 200 and I make 30, 15% on 200, that's about 300 like that. So I will be able to give you for every turnover on the 1 million that you give me, I will give you 350,000 naira.
Sorry, when you give him, so you said the profit margin is 35%.
Yes.
But if he
35% per sale of a kit. Okay. 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 Am I the one that is going to dictate, or there will be papers to sign? There will be an agreement from the beginning. I will be able to give you 20% and I'll hold the 15%. Yes, because my product is pre-order. The product is pre-order, sir. You pay your money. Okay. 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 Exactly. Yeah. Okay. 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 Thank you so much.
yeah, so I think the major concern is all about the numbers. You mentioned that you are looking to sell 5 products per month.
Minimum.
So you are so
5 kids, please. Point of
five,
correction. 5 kids. Yeah.
So that is worst case is let's say 5.
Yeah.
So if business is bad, do 5.
Yeah.
Right. So we take your average, average of 5 products.
5 kids a month. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Average of 5 kids in a for a business that is also looking. I think 5 is a low number to think about and survive on. You have wonderful products, for example. And again, why I say that is if for anything, if we keep talking about if I'm doing business, um, I I want to scale. You understand? I will use myself as a case study. Before before me doing tech or anything, I used to have a business that sells perfume oil. You know all those 10 mils. Yeah, all those 10 mils perfume oil. So it was like 1,000, 1, 2 thereabouts. And so the way you say kit, I say bundle. So what I do is I I branded I branded those bottles. I put labels and then I made it into a bundle of 5 pieces. So I'm not so the way you sell kits, kit has a minimum of maybe 5 or 6 products in it. And so I did that same thing for perfume. And for me, I'm not a social person where I post on my social media. So I don't upload status. I don't know how to even talk to my friend and self. But I understand how to do digital marketing. So and I only sell 3 times in a week. Um, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Because for me, I felt when you get to Thursday, um, towards the end of the week, people are already relaxed work. So I bombard them with digital marketing. And so because of my perfume, when people were selling 1, 2, 1, I did a bundle and my minimum was 12,000. You understand? And you might say it's a lie. I can actually show you like on my phone, right? I use that business. It's a perfume oil business. And I sell an average of 50 in a day. I was telling him when the other lady was doing skincare, I was saying for skincare to scale, the average we will target is like 30 sales in a day.
With the
Because
NAFDAC registration, we can.
yeah, you
even
know,
do more.
we also my perfume. Somebody they wrote me from NAFDAC that they are going to seal me up. All these online vendors, I deal with vendors too. I have a friend that sells skincare. I don't know if you know Olori Abao. She's on IG. She sells skincare too. The turnover on tons. And everybody is in that phase of NAFDAC registration. Everybody. When you are, unless you become a big fish, as a small business owner, NAFDAC does not have your time. No, me, I'm just talking about, I'm not saying that do a product and don't go and
We've
register.
been to some malls. They refuse to collect because of
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Nobody, if you want to sell kuli kuli and you go to a store, if you don't have NAFDAC number, they will not take it. Kuli kuli, because they have that. So does that mean that I will not sell my kuli kuli? You get. So what is the fastest way for me to get to customers without having this blockage? So I know that if I go to a mall will even quickly take Johnson and Johnson before they start considering me. But if I know my target audience and I know how to reach them directly, I've seen your team structure. You've done a wonderful thing with packaging. I think so. I'm not castigating what you're doing. I'm just trying to say you should maybe put a little bit of effort into digital marketing and sales. So because if you can do that, I don't need to for any of my products. Even when I got to do digital, do banking and all these things, I don't know how to personally say, come and buy what I'm selling. Or to, I'm just that reserved. I don't know all those things. But to create adverts and put it on Instagram and put 10,000 naira per week, 5,000 naira per week to reach my audience, I know how to do those things.
We've been doing something like that. So.
No, if you are doing
but
it,
we
you will
are
not have that short.
we really appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Okay.
All right.
So
Ma.
please, I'll say.
Yeah, I think I love your pitch. Well done for that.
Thank
and
you,
I
sir.
felt like you are really good at what you are doing, considering your age.
Thank you.
I mean, there are some things you're talking about digitally that I was like, wow. I mean, this woman is not Gen Z, but I mean, you understand the whole, technical kind of languages and everything. You understand what you are doing. But my major concern on your pitch deck is growth. I think that is the same thing he's talking about, right? Because, okay, talking about NAFDAC or no NAFDAC, even if just the way he said, I'm not convinced that should have stopped you, right? If not for the fear of VDM, everybody was selling their products until VDM came. That, it's really, stop a lot of people. But then, with your projection that you have in your pitch, that even after getting this grant, your next 4 years projection, 2028, in your pitch, you said 1,000 customers. I felt like number is too small. It's very, very small, which means for the past 4 years you've been doing this business, how many customers have you, gotten so far?
120 returning customers,
over
not
4
inclusive.
years. Over 4 years. So if the business you've been, with all of this package, what I'm saying is that most of us here, right, we've done businesses. And what I understand lately is that it's not about how beautiful the business is. If it's not making money, it's not making sense. That's very fast. So if you've invested your time, all this package into that business for the past 4 years, you've only acquired 120 customers, and now you are seeking for investment, and your projection for the next 4 years, even with investment,
for the next 2 years, 2025.
2028 is what I have there. 2028, right? Yeah, 2028 is what you have here. 2028. That is 4 years projection. So I'm not saying now is that, and what you want to do is money for. What you are saying that is stopping you is NAFDAC. And with this fund, you're going to get that NAFDAC, which means there's no excuse for that NAFDAC. But yet, with after all of that, your projection is to target 1,000 in the next 4 years. With this type of business, You understand? And with what he said, at least I know a lot of things about when he was doing the business. I know the amount of money he made during COVID-19. You don't want to mention the figure. I mean, he made good money. And I also have a kind of like yourself, but your projection, that number to me, I felt like it's not really encouraging. That is just, I mean, the real
Thank you
truth.
so
But I
much.
felt like your product and everything is good.
Thank you, sir. That's why we are grateful for this opportunity. Please scale me up in terms of advertisement.
Well done, madam.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I was just looking at the packaging, you know, how beautiful your products are, and also how many they are.
Thank you,
right? I also can see the different kits, the way they are packaged, right? Which is fantastic.
Thank you, sir.
But I was just thinking and wondering why you kept rolling out more products while you have those that are approved or to be certified by NAFDAC, right? Because if that is a bottleneck, why roll out more products when you know what is a limiting factor is getting an approval? I don't know if you get my point. Okay. Then I really wish the okay, let me put it this way.
Okay, I should answer
No,
that
no,
question.
wait. I want to add another information or something or my concern, right? Not that approval is not automatic, right? When you label a product organic, there are some features that will make it be
Yeah,
approved
they have
as
micro,
organic.
they have small scale, they have, yeah.
So that's approval. If you had come to say, I have 2 of my products NAFDAC approval, and of course, I need money to get these ones approved. I'm only able to scale on these 2 for now. You know, I don't get my point.
Yeah.
So how am I sure? Where I'm going to, how am I sure that if I give you a million naira, 2 million, that you're up?
Yes, sir. Okay, let me answer the first question. The first question is why rolling out products when there is no NAFDAC approval? Like I said during the pitch, that we make products to target skin concerns. You can name the number of skin concerns that you can remember, even now. And we're just making room for 6 out of the very many skin concerns that we have. So it's like we are even limited. Presently, I'm working on another product to repair damaged skin barrier. There is a woman that I'm working on presently and that is getting improvement. I'm not bringing that out because I want to be, have evidences for that.
Sorry, man.
So,
So because of our time, sorry, man. You are not. We got what you are saying.
Okay,
Fantastic.
okay.
But sometimes you might think you need 10 million. It might be just this information we are telling you that you need.
Okay.
We've gotten what you are saying. But this is what we are thinking.
Okay.
There's bespoke, right? That is designed specifically for the person's need.
Exactly.
Why there is one design for general.
Yeah.
Abi?
Like the
What we are
nature's
now
touch.
saying is that first and foremost, take away that barrier, NAFDAC, take it away first. If you are using digital market, some people don't even ask about NAFDAC approval. It is when you are now entering supermarket and co that NAFDAC will start disturbing you.
You are correct.
So first and foremost, let's take away the fear of NAFDAC away from your business. The most important thing is not the idea, it's the marketing of the ideas.
I agree with
So
you.
don't enjoy coming up with so many products. The one product, set it like mad. Then when you've made that name will sell the remaining products. So as it stands now, which of them is popular demand?
The Pura Pulse Kit, acne.
So what we are saying is that pick that particular one. You can see him after now. Go on digital marketing. Hit it so hard. Then if you are told since you feel more comfortable with NAFDAC, get NAFDAC approval for that one product.
Okay.
Then sell it. Think of how to scale up. Don't think of 5 products. Think of how will I sell 1,000 products in a day.
Okay.
Did you get where we are going? That is what we are asking you to hit at.
Thank you so much. I
right.
appreciate that.
No, it's not. Let's give her a round of applause. Yeah? Okay, so the next business coming to speak to us is Masterpiece ICT. Let's give him a round of applause as it comes to pitch his business.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shegun Oladapo, and I'm the founder of Masterpiece ICT Solutions. So, in Masterpiece ICT Solutions, what we do basically is to bridge the digital divide. We notice that in Ondo State, we have, as at 2012, the research done in 2012, we have about 1.4 million youth. And out of that 1.4 million youth, we have just 416,000 that are digitally skilled. So we have over 900,000 that doesn't know about digital skill, that they lack digital skills. And also, we come in to provide a solution that will bridge the gap and increase the level of digital skill in particularly in those states first before we move to other states. And what we do basically is to offer digital skill training. That's our primary focus, digital skill training to youth. And we offer this by borrowing a kind of a social enterprise business model, which make us stand out. We have a lot of competitors that offer the same thing, but what we discover is most of these people they offer a kind of training that is more expensive, and this affects a lot of youth, especially from poor background to access this training. Most of them are willing to learn, but because of the expensive fees these people are charging, they kind of set back and pull back from the training, and they look for other alternatives. And that's where we are coming in to uh, provide this training at a more affordable rate. Thereby, we get more people to get the training and we generate more revenue. Also, we offer this by providing a kind of uh, options for training. We offer online training and on-site training. So if you cannot come to the office space to have your training, you can attend the training virtually, where we have enough facility for that actually. And over the past 1 year, we've been able to train over 1,000 students virtually. Most of these students are not, we didn't like collect money from them. We just use that as a test run to see how we can deliver and how they can participate. So we discovered that over 1,000 people participated, and on site we trained over 500. And also we have other business models that we incorporate to increase our revenue, which is setting up of ICT laboratory. And our target audience are youth, schools, entrepreneurs. And for the ICT setup, we currently have 5 schools that we are serving. and this includes 2 government schools, 2 government model school, mega schools, and the others are private schools. And we've been able to serve them well. And
You
also,
have 20 seconds.
and currently, we are seeking for expansion to get more equipment and also to get staff to train, to increase the number of courses we offer to train the student. Thank you.
So far, so good. You mentioned it that you are carrying out digital skills training. So an online, right? And offline. But you see, from my experience with our current youth, any education that doesn't translate to immediate money, tell me, learn this thing for 3 months. After 3 months, you start cashing out. That's the one people come for. So what's your, because telling people to come and learn, what are the courses that you are teaching people that you think people will drop their money and come and learn? Because if you make free these trainings, make it free. Tell people that there's even lunch. Now, for me to now go online, you must promise me something. So, what be your marketing strategy? Have you done one that you ask people to pay and they paid? And what kind of courses are you offering?
Yeah, we offer variety of courses, graphics designing, video editing, and a lot, web development and all. We do all that.
Okay. To make your training easy. So I've learned something. It's not enough that you train people. You must also create demand for the training you are training them. So what you do is this, is that if you are going to teach me graphics design, you must also create a notion to me that immediately I start finish the graphics design, I will start earning money. So what I'm trying to say is that if you don't create demand for the course that people wants to learn, people will not drop their money, except you have a data to show me that you train them on life skill and they paid for it and they got the life skill and they went home.
Really, I will have shown you. I I have the database on Google for number of those who have registered for the course and they've completed it. So
Not
I
people
have
who,
I have
people who you carried out a training, they paid for the training and they received the training online and they paid. Just tell me.
those who actually paid for the training virtually. I have like 5 already that took the course online, everything online, not offline.
So since offset, you've had 5 people.
Yes, virtually. Like I said, the online aspect, I was like test running it to see how I can deliver. So majorly, I just do a
Okay,
kind of
offline,
adverts.
many have paid for learn training
Offline, I've gotten over 20
in a space of
just this year.
this year,
Yes.
20 people.
Yes, sir.
So that's why what I'm telling you is what I feel will scale up the number of people that will pay for training. People don't fancy training that much again. If you don't show them how it will convert to money quickly.
I mean, it's good. I'm also in the space with you, right? And but then I'm just you just start the program this year.
Yes, sir.
But then what you just mentioned here is contradicting what you have in your pitch. Your pitch state that you've trained 1,000 virtually and you've trained 500 on site.
Yes. Because of
Those ones
time,
were free.
I couldn't. Yes,
Those ones were free.
some are free. Most of it are free, especially the virtual ones.
Okay, the paid
I
one
t-
is the 20 and 5.
Yes,
Those are the paid ones.
virtual ones. Most of it, like I said in the page, I use that as a test run to get.
Was it free?
Yes, the virtual ones.
What about the on-site one? 500 people.
Yes, those ones are paid,
Paid.
but at a very discounted rate. But the standard rate, was what I mentioned, 20.
Okay, that 500, how much did they pay?
It depends on the course we took. So
Average.
for graphics, I took averagely 10K from them.
Okay, what about
For
the original one you said, the 20 you mentioned?
for the graphics, 35.
5K. I'm just the numbers. Yeah, the number just. I know it's not easy. Training market is big, but at the same time, I think it's somehow. But I don't really have much to say.
What do you do with the money?
So we want to expand. Like I said, we want to get power supply, like a solar system. But if that's is not working yet, like I have a kind of breakdown of how we move. Like before I started with just 500,000 naira loan, which I'm currently repaying, and also I still have cash on grant. So if I'm able to get the funding needed now, we'll get more gadgets, systems for on-site students for training. Currently, we don't have enough
Let me
system to.
advise you on training that I've discovered. See, an average person here the most difficult thing in training is two things: development of curriculum that people need. Then the second thing is marketing. At least I know my wife carry out training sometimes. You see that there are like 5,000 of them, and they charge them 10,000 naira. Did you get? So your own as a company might not necessarily be you, the facilitator, but you will be the one who develop the platform. Hmm? It will be you who develop the modules. In fact, you can bring anybody, you can call him now to come and talk on digital marketing. But you see, you build the platform, then you spend money on adverts. You show people what digital marketing, an average digital marketer is now earning 10,000 per hour. When you communicate it like that, but you should communicate it like that. Then you bring him on board as a facilitator. You tell him he will facilitate 2 hours. Tomorrow morning, 2 to 2 hours. You just use it to buy. It gives you. I'm telling you, you see 5,000 people online. But the most important part of training in itself is the curriculum market. Once you build the platform, you don't even need to be the one facilitating it.
Hold on, sir. Okay, I understand what you're doing in terms of focusing on 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 those that are not so privileged. Because I was looking at why would I want to come to you when I actually have so many online platform where I can go to learn whatever, and some of those things are coming at a very discounted rate now. You understand? You have somebody teaching you, and the person is from India, and you're actually not paying much. You know what I mean? So, but that you're focusing on certain um, segment of the market, and because of their financial power, and you also want to be able to bring down your price to meet up with what they can afford. It's the beauty of the whole thing that I'm actually saying. Um, Now, what is your target? What's the market size from your own assessment? And then what do you stand to actually make in terms of the margin, based on the size you envisage, in say in the next, if you win the grant, say in the next 1 year, 2 years, and then where you are taking it to, probably you also want to tell me whether at the end of the day you want to come and support the organization here to be able to afford to give more grants to other people.
Thank you, sir. Actually, if I'm able to win this grant, like I said, I want to expand. Like he rightly said, some of the trainings I offered, like web development, I wasn't the facilitator. I paid people that do that for me. So if I'm able to get the grant, I will be able to get more facilitators who will offer especially more in-demand skills that people are looking for. Then I'll be able to get more people to train. Because if I just base on graphics. Anybody can just go online, learn graphics, one or two things, but the skills that will actually fetch this youth money. One other thing, reason why I'm going to this is this. I noticed that most youth, my target audience, most of them are going digital, but not for the right purpose. They are into fraudulent practices. So one of the things I am trying to do is, if this is introduced to them, especially at the secondary school level, this will catch them young, introduce them to the right skills, and show them doing the right thing, you can earn money. And those are my target audience. And I think it's very, it's a bit, uh, secondary school students, majorly, they are quite white, sir.
About offline, that means physical presence. It has to do with your location, right? Except you want to tell me you'll be traveling from city to city for the exercise. So what's your market size?
Currently, my space cannot take more than 20 students at a go. And that's why we are looking for expansion, get more gadgets so that we can afford more people to come in and have training. So currently, my location, if within a month with proper marketing, I can train over 50 students in a month. Well over 50.
Just giving me a round of applause once again. Thank you so much. Okay. So without wasting much time, I'll be calling the next business, and that is Logistic Kings, to come and pitch their business for 3 minutes. Let's give him a round of applause.
Good afternoon. My name is Aklon Toby. I'm here to pitch Logistic Kings. Logistic Kings is a startup aimed at connecting users to last mile delivery companies. Here in Nigeria, most of these companies, they make use of WhatsApp channels in order to communicate with their customer. A lot of times it's very difficult to even contact them unless you go through their social media pages and start searching for them up and down. Recently, I even tried to look for one in Akure. I went through social media, I couldn't find a single one there. So what this platform is aimed at is centralizing all these companies onto one single platform. We're talking about all local government areas in the country, including all the local government, all the states, to be able to reach them simultaneously. Recently, we've been able to contact a few companies in Southwest Nigeria, and a lot of them have shown interest in actually joining our platform. So the platform allows you to input your details, pictures of the item, your state, local government area, receiver's full address. Um, then after after making after when you want to assign a rider, you can choose which company you want to hand out your product to. At Adventure, there are 5 logistic companies in Akure, and you have one interest in one particular one. You have the option to choose whichever one you want. You make your payments. So our product, we've gone live already. We did a test drive. I personally own a last mile delivery company in Akumba Akoko. So we did a test drive. We had 53 registrations just within that Akumba Akoko. So we made them test out our products. And most of them, all of them were actually impressed with the product. But we noticed that when it came to the payments infrastructure there, some of them were having issues with using card. Most of them didn't have card. So in order for us to accommodate for them, we actually removed that feature completely and made sure it was transfer, because that's what most of them were requesting for. The ones that had difficulty paying, they were requesting specific for transfer. So we've tested the product, we've seen how people reacted to it, and I think we're ready for our launch. Also, the reason why we're actually creating this platform is to promote payment on delivery options. We're going to have that feature, like for Adventure, you want to buy something from Facebook, you don't want to pay these people because a lot of times most of them are scammers. So in your preference, you prefer that they bring the product to you. If it's exactly what you requested for, you make payment to them. Then this way, those delivery companies accept the payment and send it to you. So when I started this company last year that I realized I actually do this thing. Out of nowhere, I just got a message from a marketer. So send the product down to me, I'll deliver, I will remove my delivery fee, and I'll send him the rest of his money. So that's where I actually got the idea for this kind of products. So we know a lot of marketers do this and nationwide. It will actually promote nationwide delivery and payment on delivery as well if you don't trust your vendors online. That's the aim of the product.
I worked on Logistic Kings. Okay, I mean, this space is fantastic, one, but I have concerns. I love the fact that you said you run your own delivery business, right? And I think you agree one thing with me first that most of the customers are vendors. They are vendors, right? And I think the highest, I mean, when you look at the statistics, you see that food vendors dominate the numbers as well, right? Sometimes SAP is them. That is why I stick to that. I will show you an example, right? Talking about Aqua very well. One of the when it comes to delivery is Simple Logistics. It's a friend of ours. I mean, he has been together for a very long time. I mean, he's doing numbers. He's one that I've seen that has really broken that market. But several times he was even trying to build a website, but he had to like stick to that WhatsApp. Because a vendor I'm cooking, I quickly want to come to that WhatsApp and quickly chat my delivery, my dispatch company, come and pick up this food for my customer. Going to an app, searching, I don't have that time. Are you getting my point now? HTML Foods. HTML Food, they are one of the online food delivery guys in Accra. They were doing very, very well. At the time they introduced their own mobile app. Trust me, I mean, I'm very close to the founders. Majority of their customers are still using that WhatsApp. What I'm saying is that WhatsApp has, I don't know what WhatsApp has done. Yeah. Try to look at how we can build around WhatsApp these days because, but trying to like take business away from WhatsApp is not easy because my contact is there, everything is there. I might even have a group. I put everybody. I can just post it there. Oh, my food is ready. Whichever dispatcher apply first can compete. Are you getting my point now? What I'm saying is that it's a fantastic solution. But talking about Nigeria market, right? I want to like send this now. I pick up my phone. What you are doing, we've done it before. When we were launching Expert, was one of our services whereby I want to onboard all the food vendors and the like. But what I'm just saying is that as the market grows, WhatsApp is doing more. On WhatsApp, I can list all my food, my pricing and everything. Someone can just go there and apply. So I want to see like how do you really want to like enter that market with what you are building?
If you look at, there's a delivery company called Chowdeck. A lot of us know it. Chowdeck focuses on food delivery. In our own area, we can't really focus on food delivery because most of those food delivery is instant pickup and instant delivery. Although in our app, we have a feature after you place your order, you can actually it will show you a feature where you can just call the delivery company immediately and let them know you have placed an order through the app. There's also a way you can actually chat to them on that app itself, on the website itself. I mean, so immediately you place your order, you have after making payment, you will see the option there on your order that you can call the delivery company and can let them know that this order, please come and pick up my item or in relation to that. But the main thing is there is that I do food delivery in Akumba Akoko, and I know I didn't even bother inviting my food delivery customers to join the app because I know it's going to be very difficult to do it. So our main target is products. This payment, that's why I mentioned payment on delivery. Those products that is not instantly that you have to pick up and deliver. While within states is okay, you can place an order, maybe if it's just an item you want to deliver. Those ones are way more patient than talking of food delivery. Mainly we're targeting those ones, then we're targeting those payment on delivery orders.
I understand it very well. What I'm just saying is a fantastic solution. But me, I'm saying that the market, because I understand the market very well. I have people that in the market that will talk about it very well. What you are trying to do is to have a platform that brings together different, you understand? So I can just go there. But I'm saying that WhatsApp, I love the fact that you partner talk about WhatsApp, that they are used to WhatsApp. I'm saying that they used to WhatsApp because WhatsApp is solving their problem. You understand? And one thing again, when it comes to delivery, delivery is also based on trust. You understand? And what you are trying to do, the guy I mentioned on CB Logistics, I can show you my child with him. I'm holding 25K. What I do these days, what it does is that he does errands. right? I just go there, okay, like oh, help me buy pepper, buy something from the place. You will buy with his money, then later the weekend will just send me my bill. That is what he has been doing. But it's very much easy for him because I'm dealing with him directly. But you now being in the intermediary rather, right? Whereby, okay, I buy on the platform, I'm on the platform, you be the one to settle the delivery company.
Let me show you something. Number one, your idea, the problem you are trying to solve, we have no problem with it. Where we are querying and we are also trying to offer suggestion is the strategy. Now we are explaining to you a lot of delivery platform, bigger company, e-commerce company have crashed. They've tried it before, it didn't work. There's a reason why it's not working. Because our people prefer WhatsApp, prefer what they can relate to. Now look, you are coming in as a middleman. And we are proposing something to you. The delivery service provider doesn't want to use WhatsApp. The people who need service prefer WhatsApp. What stops you from having a WhatsApp? They make demand through you. You use from your own WhatsApp and talk to their own website.
Actually planning on doing something like that.
I think that one would work better. So in WhatsApp, you would have generate leads. You would have gotten enough database. It's easier for you to now migrate those people to website. Some will refuse to go, some will go. And if go, no go, what will you do again? You come back to your WhatsApp. But now you want to come and teach a old dog a new trick. Okay, don't worry. Let me hold that one. Then number two, when it comes to payment on delivery, it is not the people who wants to buy that determines. It's the person who wants to sell that determines it. So if you want to promote that type, what you will do is that you will target those type of people. It's not the consumers now that will say, no, I want this method. No, it is you that will be talking to people who offer such services. So you will not be at the middleman. Because this is what you are talking. I also want to say you a problem that I've been seeing. If you can help me. Sometimes when we ask these boss people from Lagos to please bring load for us, they'll come in 12 a.m. in the night and start calling me and say, if you didn't come in the next, but look at what you can do. Exactly. So you see the one they used to threaten me. If you don't come in the next 20 minutes, it is you that will collect it from them. Then I will now come at my convenience within 24 hours to come and collect. Exactly. But we are telling you that use WhatsApp to drive traffic. And when you've got it, now when you are talking to us, let people assume it's WhatsApp you've been using. You now say you have like per day, you have like 100, 200. But you realize that WhatsApp is not reliable. You want to move it to website. It makes more sense to people. That means you've already gotten the market, you've gotten everybody going. Now, if I give you money for website, you don't see website that they paid for that till today, they've not yet still it's crashing and they are building the app. You get what I'm saying. But aside that, I think your concept is awesome, and I think you should stick to it until you get it fine-tuned.
Thank you very much. Talk briefly about your competitors and advantage.
You know, the market we're targeting are already established last mile delivery companies. Our plan now, we want to bring them on board our platform. We're going to pitch, it's like we're pitching to them as well the value of our products and why they should come on board the products.
I mean, do you know any other person
that is doing this? Yes. Okay. Actually, before I started it, I went through the internet looking for people that do something similar. There's this particular company, I've forgotten their name, but mainly they use their own part. Their own selection is from DHL, FedEx, all those bigger logistic companies. That's what they, and that's their own aggregates. For us, we are looking towards the last mile. We know a lot of them. for the most part, they have captured that market for at least a bit. So we're not trying to compete with them directly. We're trying to move to a different market, which is the last mile delivery market.
They can also do last mile if they want.
Very, DHL is correct.
It's 10 bucks.
So, 10 bucks.
That's what I'm saying. So I can actually use 10 bucks to spend a lot. Because again, they are aggregators. So if they aggregate GIG and GIG delivers to Akure, that means GIG is on that platform. So you can't say 10 bucks. So what I'm trying to say is logistic it's an aggregator business. So as long as the partner that they are working with delivers to them, they don't need to pay for it. That's what I'm saying. You look at guys like there's another one they call them middleman, and this is what it's a new startup as well, and that this is what they do. Also, they tell you last mile and all this, and it's a competitor to you. You understand? So again, when you look at it, for me, I've seen Shege. So when I look at the business now, and somebody that has money and is more robust than I am is not doing it, I spend more time asking why. They have money, they have network, they have more infrastructure than I am, but they are not touching the market. Why? They are my competitors too. They are big, they work with only big. Why are they not targeting? Understand? Why are they not doing this last mile targeting? They have the you understand? So why are they not doing it? So in terms of change my competitors, I will look for this guy is in my space. Why is he not touching the market? It's when you start, you know why doing it. And again, in terms of WhatsApp and all these things that people do. So for example, I use STV subscription, STV ports, and my it's a phone number. I send my IUC number on WhatsApp to bring options. Do I want to renew? Do I want to check my subscription plan? Do I want to make it? Everything is on WhatsApp. It's on WhatsApp. There are people that have. I'm trying to remember some other businesses now. You get so if you see the bulk of your customers are on WhatsApp, you out of WhatsApp, give them a WhatsApp number. Say hello. The moment you say hello, as if you are responding, you just give them options. Do you want to send a package? Do you want to receive? Do you want to do this? Do you want to make payment? Comes as an option. If you want to make payments, pay 7, send them account number, pay to this number. If you want to send package, press 1 to enter your delivery details. It's as if they are chatting with you. Any program and it's on WhatsApp.
Thank you so much. Please let's give him a round of applause. Okay, so we are almost done for today. We just have 2 more pitches. The next business is Field System Consulting. Okay, so seeing that they're not here, we'll be moving to the last business for today, and that is God Day Laundry. Please let's give him a round of applause.
Good afternoon, dear investors. Thomas Shibala Tomoa. I'm the CEO of God Cleans Integrated Investment Limited. In our company, we tackle 2 major challenges, which is where house facility clean, inadequate facility cleaning, fumigation, and maintenance services, and also ineffective household cleaning products. So in our company, it is divided into 2, which is the God cleaning service and also the Mudox hygienic product. The Mudox hygienic product is the other part of the company which produces household cleaning products like our toilet cleaner, dishwashers, antiseptic, insecticide, air freshener, and so on. And in our God facility cleaning service, we also run a consultation and a facility maintenance for hotels like City Center, LACO organization, and so many other organizations. And which in our cleaning service, we have served over 500 customers in Akure and in other local governments in Ondo State. And with our customer base, we could market our cleaning products with our existing customers, and also we also uh, tend to supply the facilities which we are managing to. So if we are getting the grant of 3 million naira, we'll be using it to expand our services. We'll use it to enhance our product line and also increase our range.
Well done. We're trying to capture everything within the short time frame, which is fine. Okay, I want to know how many organizations do you have retainership with? I mean, how many customers do you have that we say, oh, you come every week or you come every month, you come, okay, and then I also would like you to also expatiate on what you do. Is it just house cleaning alone?
Yes,
Or does it
house cleaning, organization cleaning, fumigation, and also maintenance services for for individuals and companies too.
Okay. So no laundry.
Sir?
No,
No laundry.
Okay. And you also produce those
also cleaning products too.
detergents and
Yes, sir.
okay, and insecticides.
Insecticide, air freshener, toilet cleaner.
Wow, which is fine. Okay, so tell me about that retainership.
Okay, we have a partnership with City Center Hotel in Obaile. We have a partnership with Aristo Bistro in Obaile and his new restaurant in Madison Restaurant too. And we have a partnership with LACO, Lockheed campaign organization too, as their facility cleaning manager, and also with other individuals for their cleaning maintenance services, maybe weekly, maybe monthly, and so many.
Before I ask how you plan to expend how much the grant you're asking for,
yes, sir.
I just want to give you this insight, or let me put it in. I like to put it in a question. How many organizations have you written to you know, a proposition to talk about deep cleaning of their spaces?
Yes, so we had we written we don't write application for deep cleaning. We either write an application for contract on being their facility cleaning and maintenance services. So with that, they'll be paying us monthly, so we could render the deep cleaning for them and also do the maintenance of their facility too.
That means you're already doing that.
Yes, sir.
But how many have you reached in Akure?
We've reached more than 10 hotels.
That number is not good enough. You need to do more.
Yes, sir.
Because
Yes.
if you're doing so well, if you're good with it, and you have some people that organization that are already on your payroll, you know, then it means you can use leverage on that to sign on other organizations.
Yes,
so my last question, how much are you looking for, and how do you plan to expend it?
Looking for 3 million naira. One, we're in our Mudox hygienic product, we're having issue with producing in large quantity because purchasing chemicals and raw materials in Aquaria is bit expensive compared for me bringing it down in bulk from Lagos. Because the people that buys it, that sells there in Aquaria also buys from Lagos and they sell at higher price here. So if I'm buying it from Lagos or maybe Abuja, so I'll be buying in bulk and I'll be able to produce in large quantity and also in an affordable rate for people.
Can you just let us into how much you have made and how much you're making and your profit margin?
Okay, so on the two on the cleaning service and also on the factory, in a month I make 2 million naira with our contract based too, with our contract with other with organizations and with individuals that wants to do fumigations, other services like sofa cleaning and any other sofa cleaning, deep cleaning, post construction cleaning for new buildings. And with that, we could able to sell most of our cleaning products that we produce to the customers we have.
Interesting. What's inspired you into going into this business?
I started in 2022 because there was a day someone was talking about that they need a cleaning, like they need okay. It was like this. Someone said they brought a cleaning company from Lagos to come and clean the facility here in Akure. I was not like, oh, that do they make more money on just cleaning of houses and like that? As well as like, oh wow, that I paid them almost like 600,000 naira just to clean. I said, really? Okay with that. And I now tried to meet a woman which could mentor me. So she trained me for 3 months and also got a certificate from her. And I also registered with Cleaning Pensioners of Nigeria, which is their headquarters is in Lagos State, and with ODCEPA too.
Very much. From what you are saying, you are offering cleaning services, you are also selling cleaning products. However, what you need money for is procurement of cleaning products. So let's leave your cleaning services. But the demand for your cleaning products is based on the demand for your cleaning services.
No, not that.
You sell the cleaning product on its own, like stands on its own.
Sir.
So if you get this money, it is going to the segment of the cleaning product.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Not
part of it too is going to be on maybe like 10% of it will
what do you
be on
need money for?
On the just of marketing and to target a lot of audience again too.
Walk me through how you do it. Let me create a scenario. You got the consultancy service to be the cleaning maintenance of this building. So for the whole of this, there's also another office there, right? I'm sure you are familiar with this. How many people will you put in charge of this place?
I'll put 4.
4 of them to be in charge. So
Yes,
how
sir.
much are you going to charge the growth of?
If I'm going to charge them for the cleaning products. For the cleaning product I'll be using, and I'll be charging them for the staffs too, and I'm going to charge them too for the consultancy fee too.
Averagely, how much are you charging per month?
With 4 staffs, four staff, I can't pay them more than 40K, for which is 160,000. For this place, let me a cleaning product of like, let's say 70,000 on an average, which is 160 plus 70, which is 230. And I'm also going to charge them my own quota of 150,000.
Okay, that means that 40,000 goes straight to the staff.
Yes, yes.
So you, for being the chairperson of the arrangement, 150,000.
Yes.
Is it a one-off 150,000 or every month?
Every month.
You'll be charging 150,000 every month from me because you brought those boys. What about if I just tomorrow call those boys, guys?
No, that's no. It will the cleaning product too.
60,000. Even the. So let me advise. None of the people's business with the money you are paying. Let them pay it to your account. You pay them.
Yes, that's what I do too.
So don't tell them that this one belongs to me. This one belongs to. Oh, okay, sorry. You
I was
don't
just
tell. Oh, sorry. I am sorry. You are showing me how you calculate. I'm very sorry. That's my own. So averagely, currently you have like you are already having the service. You are managing up to 8 facilities.
4.
4 currently
Yeah,
ongoing.
correct. Yes.
And then your own take from that 4 per month, with the way you are saying it, you are making 500,000 per month or 1 million. 1 million.
Up to 600.
I think you should organize this and start giving people 2 grand because do you really need this money?
I need it just to focus on my for wider audience too, and also to for the production capacity of my cleaning product because of the high price of cleaning of chemicals now. It is too much.
I can show you where they take loan. Will you go for that? Because your business is already doing well. So that you leave it for we the boys.
No, sir. Just
Bobo, I think you understand this business for it. I think you do. So you are training people too on how to clean properly.
Yes,
and you are selling products.
Sir.
Awesome. So
mention, I don't think I'm in that category. Averagely, I mean, I don't want you to like mention a company and how much they are paying you.
It depends on it depends
Okay,
on the
like
size.
I have a 2-bedroom apartment.
Okay.
If you want to come and clean that place, how many days do you clean? Once in a month or how many days?
It depends. If it is a post-construction cleaning, the charge is different.
Okay,
if it's
for
a
like
deep cleaning,
this
charge is
2-bedroom flat, how much will you charge me monthly for that 2-bedroom flat?
If for a maintenance cleaning, just for
Yeah,
me
it's
to
like a
okay,
maintenance.
okay, for a maintenance cleaning for a 2-bedroom flat, I charge like for a month I charge like 25K.
25,000 naira.
Yes.
Now you make it easy. Hey. Just the way security man. Okay. I was saying those numbers. I was like, how much am I making? Do you need PA? Do you need
Hello, I spoke earlier. I saw it when you were speaking to it. I saw your passion. I saw your commitment to the business, your understanding of it, and you heard me speak to or ask questions around your reach. You have reached out to different organizations. You need to do more of that. Seriously, you have the potential to earn more. You know, and scale your business, especially around accuracy. If you actually reach out to more organizations. So yes, whether it's contract, whether it's proposal, whatever it's called, reach out to as many people as and use the people that are already enjoying your service, you know, to actually get referrals that can scale your business.
just in case maybe probably you didn't win this grant? How much do you say you're looking for again?
3 million naira, sir.
Are you open for investment in
Yes, sir.
SA for equity?
Yes, sir.
So, like, if you get that 3 million naira, what percentage will you give me in your company?
I'll give you a percentage of 30.
30%?
Yes.
Of the company. That means everything you are making, I have access to 30%. Okay, so if I give you 1 million naira, I have 10%. That means the valuation now is that the valuation is 10 million naira valuation. I don't. There's more business actually. There's more business, and you currently have just 4 customers on retainership now. I'm just saying, but with this, if this number you mentioned here, if it's really true, right? If in case you didn't win this grant, I would be willing to put 1 million naira for 10%, 3 million naira for 30%. That is 1 million naira for 10%. Yes, and if the business is doing well, then it can increase. Business is already making money. No. I know, I'm just yeah, definitely. I mean, if those numbers you mentioned, if they are real low.
The reasons we are no, sir. I don't know.
For 10%, I mean, with what? No, I didn't negotiate. But I have to be sure that those numbers are real. Sure, sir. I'll put 1 million naira for 10%. We'll look at it for the next 3 months. If the business is doing well, then it can be increased.
Sure.
Consultancy service.
Thank you, sir.
You see what you said there? Awesome. But I want you to design a package. You see, hear me out.
The first customer I had was House on the Rock, which is I cleaned for them.
You see, you know those kind of thick magazine,
yeah.
Back, front, back, and back. That you put your name, glossy. I will explain what to do. Then you now ask them to come, let's talk. Price will not be there. So you put it in an envelope. So you will have it in your office. So you just be addressing it like that per head letter. So you just be dropping it to. So even those churches are cleaner, but you tell them that once in a quarter, you will come and do deep cleaning for them. You will explain it like that. You get that kind of consultant.
Yes.
You all paid for me to arrange it.
Per year, maybe 10 million naira for the entire business. So you just be working. You'll be employed. You'll be managing the business. Well done. I mean, with those 2 numbers, I mean, that was done.
Let's give him a round of applause again. Thank you so much. Okay, so that brings us to the end of day 1. Okay, so I would like to invite OVA to give the closing remark.
All right, thanks everyone. It's been a long day. Let's put hands together for ourselves, please. Thank you so much. Let me first of all ask to the audience, hope it was worth it. It was. We promised value when we're going to start it, and I'm happy that the value has been delivered. For as many that are online, we appreciate you. For everyone that came around, we appreciate you. To the judges, it's not easy to get CEOs to leave their business for a whole day. Please put your hands together for them. And I mean it. And even him, even himself, for you to leave a whole region and zone, and I really want to appreciate you all because I know the value of one. I was telling Tafika yesterday, I said, if we want to pay them, I know how much millions will actually be spending on the value that they've given. But I'm really happy for 2 things. Number one, you also got to engage with experts, that have done things. They've gone ahead, as much as I know a lot in the business space, I still always want to listen to people, especially those that have operated. And I'm happy that, Mark was here. Mark was here. He was able to speak to, the person in finance, the person in crypto, you have agricultural person here. You're able to talk. So you actually have experts that have really, really been in your space to talk to. So one last thing I'm just going to say is this. When you come for pitch programs like this, the excitement can
be more than your implementation, right? The excitement is we went to pitch. I am now waiting. See, don't wait for the money. Just start implementing the things that you got as feedback. If, for example, the information that came is your model can be better, start sitting down. You understand? Check. How is this our model? Because you will not have it better than this. I mean, he has controlled millions of dollars of NISAL money. He has done several millions of dollars in valuation of business. He has done several hundreds of thousands, across different areas. He controls your retail of Sterling Bank in this zone. So anything you are hearing from them is deep value. They are not, they don't hate you if they say this one cannot work. It is not hatred. I mean, you guys did not come from the same house in the morning. But we understand the industry. Whether you like it or not, we have gone ahead. Whether you believe it or not, even we can be wrong. But it is better to listen to counsel and you still missed it than if actually you could have gotten it right and you missed. My first mistake ever in business, I was building a factory in on Yarugulem, and it was at the foundation level. I started, I got to NAFDAC office and I told them I want to build a factory. And somebody in NAFDAC advised me that I can use wood to build temporary structure and NAFDAC will approve. So as I was building the whole thing, and I spent millions, somebody now passed, I can remember vividly, said, sir, NAFDAC does not approve wooden structure. I said, somebody in NAFDAC told me, I never went to their website to check their own rules and regulations. I finished building very beautiful edifice with wood. I painted it, bought machines, everything. And I went to call NAFDAC DG to come and approve. Abba got there and said, wow, this is beautiful, amazing. However, I cannot approve. I've not prostrated in years. I'm telling you. And I had no choice because they gave me only two options. Pull it down and rebuild with block, or go and look for another warehouse and restart creating the factory. I also had no mentor like this. I wish I came for a pitch competition where I had people to advise me. And that's okay, which one is better? I've done German flooring. So I called carpenter and everything. I said, you should come and dismantle everything. I didn't even know any. I didn't. They told someone today she doesn't need NAFDAC, Kabi. It's true. Me, I did not have anyone to tell me. So instead of me to continue my production and wait until when I have time for NAFDAC, I just pulled down my structure, new structure, bam, 4 million naira or so, gone. The wood of 1.5 million, they bought it for less than 50,000. They say it has name. I'm telling you, these are mistakes. It now came to my mind. That's when I remember that one man was passing and told me, little did I know that he has a pure water factory. And he was talking from practical experience. Whatever you have been told today, see it as gold. Take it, go and adjust your businesses. And not. They were talking to someone about backward integration today, Abby, that you really may not need it. I was a victim of that. I wanted to build cassava processing factory. Then I went to get land, 10 hectares, and started planting cassava. Headsmen finished cassava. NAFDAC finished. I lost like almost 8 million in 1 year. Only God can still be alive. It was then I realized that you don't need backward integration at the beginning of your business. Look for better supplier network and do your thing. So I want to round up today by saying that I'm happy for the judges that have come. Thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate you. I can't pay you for this. We don't have the money to pay you for this, but we appreciate your time and everything. To all those that are having their pitches tomorrow, you won't be seeing these faces tomorrow. I wish you can bring them again. But the people that are coming tomorrow are also amazing people, and they're going to be here. So once again, we're rounding up now. Thank you so much. And
I don't know. We can just take a picture at the background with the judges. So those of you that are remaining, feel free to take a picture with them, and we'll round it up. Thank you so much. Once again, we appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening, everyone. Bye.